Hello friends, welcome. Alright, so I have my camera at a strange angle. Oh well, whatever. Alright, so I'm going to be making another half butterfly today for RLB out of green and green. No, green and green. I don't know if I need this out. Green and green for the connections and hinges. So it's kind of it's a color line green, so it's a little pale, it's very pastel. I have learned in the last week that I don't have enough greens in size 15s. Like, I fixed the problem with size 11s, mostly delicas, but I forgot to do it with 15s when I was there. Okay, my camera is a little too far. No, my painting's in the background and I wanted to show, but I need my face in shot too. So how's everybody? I'm going to be making another one of these out of the triangles I have already finished for RLB. Ooh, I love this butterfly so much. I haven't even assembled them all the way together, and I know it's not quite the same as the jellyfish, like just looking at it, but I still think it's going to be great and easy for beginners. If anybody knows how to make peyote triangles and they've wanted to try their hand at kaleidocycles. I did last stream, I just remembered, the exclamation point butterfly will send you directly to the PDF for the butterfly kaleidocycle assembly method. And that should just bring up the PDF right quick. It does. It's perfect. Perfect. Oh, I love it. Okay, so time to get out. I'm using 1G. I don't think I've used 1G in a kaleidocycle before for the hinges. So we'll see how strong this is. You guys are always welcome to send these back to me for repairs. Not that you'll need it, but if I accidentally choose a bad thread. No, this is my other side. Okay. I just haven't used 1G before. I've used Sono. Sono works the best that I found so far. I have used Nymo, and it actually is holding up pretty okay. My piece is over there now, though. So far, it seems to be working great. I've used Nymo. KO is my least favorite, and it's the reason that my prototypes have had some wear and tear on them. Hey, BK, how's it going? How are you today? All right, so I'm going to be assembling the butterfly for kaleidocycle, and I'll show you how I do that. I start with the one in the middle, which is the watermelon in this one. I'm working on RLBs since RLB has completed kaleidocycle. I do a stop bead with a size 15. That's going to be an edge color. If I'm overexposed, I'm sorry. Lighting's already changing on me. And I go through it twice, and it's still not quite enough to keep the thread from sliding through with tension, but I'm just super careful on the first round of the watermelon not to pull too tight. So I go through the bottom, which is the part that faces downwards in the corner, and so I try not to pull too tight because otherwise the thread will come through. Even though it is a stop bead, 15s don't like to hold thread very well, but I'm doing good. I have had a decent morning. I lost track of time, which is why I'm late to my own stream by half an hour. I had to eat lunch, I'm sorry. But at least I'm streaming on a Tuesday, so that's nice. Last week I couldn't because I got scheduled on a Tuesday and was off on Wednesdays, so my days got flipped around. But I'm putting a 15 in each space all the way around the triangle. Yeah, so I work tomorrow, which is going to be interesting. Like, of all the weeks, I'd rather be off off tomorrow and work today. Just because I don't want to be out around people. I just don't want to people watch tomorrow because I know it's just going to be a cluster. But other than that, I'm doing okay. I had a good morning. I had black tea with condensed milk in it this morning because I remembered yesterday that I have condensed milk because it was just one of those things I just randomly picked up off the shelf because, hey, I like this. Let's just do this with coffee sometime. But I didn't want coffee. I don't want coffee this week. Been a bit anxious. Also, drink water. Thank you, bye. And my lips are chapped because I have a fever blister. I don't know if you can still see it. There it is. Because I am very susceptible to fever blisters. I had a bad case of chickenpox when I was a kid. When I get shingles, it's gonna be terrible. I had roseola when I was 10 months old. These are all herpes viruses, by the way. Herpes viruses have been on my brain a lot because I just had a 4-week long plus, it's still clearing up, a rash all over my chest and back. And that is pityriasis rosea, which I just learned the name of. I was diagnosed with on Friday. Mine doesn't itch. It can itch, but mine does not itch, probably because I have a high pain threshold. It's just a reemergence of the HHV 6 and 7 virus, which is the same one that causes roseola in little kids. I'm just very, very susceptible, so I don't know. I just started talking about herpes viruses. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it's just a different strain that most people don't get as an adult. Like it doesn't resurface, and this one did for me. Stress reaction, and also ICSO just recovered from shingles, so probably me and my susceptible stupid body being around shingles is like, well, I've already had chickenpox and I can't catch that again, so let's see what other stress induced reemergence I can do with one of these viruses you already have. And so that's what it chose, was a terrible rash. Yay. At least it doesn't itch and it doesn't hurt. It just looks ugly for a couple months and then it goes away. That's how I'm doing, PK. I called my mom because I had called her before I went to the doctor the first time and was like, I have this terrible thing. What do you think? You know, because I was like, I did have chickenpox, right? You know, I was just confirming that I had chickenpox because it showed up all over the place like chickenpox does. Well, not all over, but a lot of places. Yeah, that's a lot of things. I have 4 that I know of. So I have herpes simplex, which is chickenpox and shingles. Everyone gets that one. I have this one that causes fever blisters. I don't remember what that one's called. I have had roseola, so I have either 6 or 7, probably both. If this new one. So roseola, the pityriasis rosea, and I have a 5th one. When I was 5, there was a strain going around in my school that causes a stomach bug and also blisters, which were all over my face as a kid. It put me out of school for weeks. But we never learned the name of that one. I never had those. I do get fever blisters though, but they only show up when I get sick. Yeah. Mine only show up either when I'm sick because my immune system is lowered, or right after I have had like a stressful time period. Let's say time period. So, you know, right after you've had like finals week in school, or right after you've had just a really unusually busy week at work, or when you finally go on vacation. Like this one showed up like right after my vacation was done. It should have showed up during, but it was like the day I went back from vacation. Like I'd been rested and stress was reintroduced. It's usually the other way around for me. Usually it's right after I'm done being stressed out and I relax for the first time in, you know, a long stretch. That's when I get the fever blisters, because it's like, oh, the stress is over. We can do this now. That's what my body does. So the rash itself, I'm just going to string this stop bead on this side, and I double knot it right here. And the only reason I do this instead of my usual start is just so I don't clog any of the holes with thread, because you need all the thread you can get in those beads because you're attaching pieces together. Yeah, the reason I got the rash is because most people get sick, you know, when they get it, but you cannot be sick and it's just a stress response. And I wasn't sick. I was just in the middle of holidays at a coffee shop, you know, and it didn't feel more stressful than in the past, but it, you know, holidays are always stressful, and we've just been understaffed since October, so it makes sense. But yeah, most people get fever blisters from, you know, like when parents kiss babies, you know, because it's spread through saliva, or when you're drinking something after somebody, or you use the same spoon or fork as somebody else. You can transmit the strain that you get fever blisters from. So like ICSO has fever blisters, but you know, you just make sure not to kiss somebody, or you make sure not to eat or drink after them, and you're pretty good, you know. But not everybody has them. It's just some people are more susceptible, and like, of all the things I could be susceptible to, this family of viruses is I'm okay with. Except for the ability for shingles to make you go blind if it gets in your eye. That's scary. That is very scary. Which isn't something I knew about until ICSO had shingles, and he was just reading up on it, and he was like, oh no. But he was medicated in time, and his rash never got really big at all, like just a couple of spots on his side. I got the fever blisters when I was born from my mom, but not from her kissing me. Oh no. I'm sorry. But yeah, most people will get the strain that causes fever blisters from their parents or their siblings. And most of my family is somewhat susceptible to the herpes virus in general, but me in particular, I just collect them like stamps, you know. I don't want all of them. There are some terrible ones out there. Sorry for this awkward first conversation. But yeah, that's what's been going on with me. I had a rash from, I want to say, about the 20th of December. Like, there's a photo of me on the 18th where it looks like it's starting, like, right here, because I just have a V cut of a shirt. And it looks like in the shadows maybe there's a spot or two, because I was trying on a necklace and I was just taking photos. But it was just one big patch, and mine was right here under my mole. Oh, thanks, Desky. Subworthy conversation. Herpes simplex. Pityriasis rosea. So the one I told you about is the one I have. I figured it out before I even went back to the doctor. Okay, let's get out the notebook. Totally subworthy conversation. Doctors told her that because she had it, that I would end up having it. That's fairly true. Most people get it. I mean, technically, the payment went through like 3 days ago. Okay, that's totally fair, but still. I don't know what to play for you. Give me a second. Give me a second to stop laughing and clear my beads off. Oh, where's my paper? Oh yeah, we're doing the Vaporwave Kaleidocycle. You want to keep continuing with this pattern or choose a new one? Oh man, I've already closed myself in, stuff-wise. And I haven't even done anything recently. BK, I never got sick from it as a baby, but they started showing up in my toddler years when I would get sick. There's a chance Amber could have them too, although I haven't seen any on her yet. Yeah, just be careful when you have one not to share your utensils, cups. Not to be too affectionate for about a week. And you should be good. She probably won't get it if you're careful, you know. Desky, I'd like to do a pattern based on a vaporwave sun for the next one, but I don't know how to do that. Send me a link. Pop a link in chat. I kind of know what you mean. Like the circle with the rays. That'd be neat. I'll continue with this one for now. If I can remember where my colored pencils live. They live down here somewhere. I think that's it. And this one. Those are close. That'll work. Yep, that's fine. I don't share that stuff anyways. I don't anymore. You know, after COVID, you kind of stop sharing things like that. But like at home, Ixo and I will use the same dishes, or, you know, we'll share a drink, or when one of us is done with, you know, say he's made a large meal of some sort. Ah! RLB! You too! Hello! Thanks. 20 months! My gosh. Was Desky 20 months too? 19. Okay. How'd this happen? How did you get ahead of Desky? What happened here? I'm confused. It's okay. We'll get there. Hi, RLB. Thank you. I owe you both songs. Okay, I'm gonna do In the Hall of Mountain King for one of you. Fun fact, first place I ever heard that song was The Princess and the Goblin, if anybody ever watched that movie as a kid. I've even read the book, actually. It's pretty decent. And Princess and Curdie was actually better. But now, I don't remember what they're about. Because I am lame. Let's see. RLB, did you want another snowflake, or are you wanting something else for your next triangle? For your next pattern? No messages. This triangle's a little derpy, guys. Whoopsie. Oh well. It's gonna be a star in the middle, though, technically, so. Or you're just human and don't remember exactly everything you read. Exactly. You have no idea what I want. Yeah. Oh, no, I definitely remember whether or not I enjoyed a book, but I don't remember anything that happens. Very, very rarely do I remember, like, the entire, you know, basis of a book. But I can tell you for sure which ones are, like, my favorites, or which ones I enjoyed, or if I didn't like it, or, like, how it made me feel, or, you know, that. The feeling of a book. RLB. I have no idea what I want. I can do another snowflake, though. That wouldn't be difficult. BK, you have to start over on the dice bag? I'm sorry you're having a hard time. I saw that. That's fine? Okay, I'll get out the dark blue and do that. My light blue and my dark blue. A dark blue. It's kind of the navy. Yeah, I'm sorry, BK, that your dice bag is giving you troubles. I don't actually even own enough dice for a dice bag. I don't play anything that requires that many. BK, yeah. It's laying flat instead of doing the bag shape. It's supposed to be able to stand up, not just plop. Would that be increases or decreases? Decreases, right? I don't know. I don't crochet, but I wonder if it's in the instructions or if it's in the following of the instructions, because I don't... There you go. Snowflake! Here. Oop. Overexposed now. Sorry. Snowflake number 2. And then we've got a Vaporwave number 3. Oh, I think the reason Desky has more is because she got gifted once at some point along the way by one of the mega gifters that happened a while back. Like, how are you guys not on the same triangle? That's how. But yeah, there's RLB. There's Desky. RLB, I owe you a song when I think of one. And thank you guys so much. Ugh. Let me see. RB. I just might let you pick the colors for the different seasons for each side. Oh no. You're gonna give me creative control? You realize you might just end up with something like donuts, right? BK, pattern calls for increases. That's... Really? Well, I would think, yeah, maybe if you're starting at the bottom of the bag, increases for a little bit, but then you'd still need to decrease, wouldn't you, to make it go narrower and tighter? I don't know. I've never crocheted. I couldn't tell you. But if I were making like a box shape that got narrower after you'd done the base, it would be decreases. If I were doing that in beads. I only know beads. You like Desky's? Desky's is gonna be super vaporwave themed. And so far the colors are going to be, it's not only gonna be vaporwave, but it's gonna be radioactive glow vaporwave. It's gonna be great. So we'll always have glow triangles to make for glow streams. They use cord to make it go narrower to close. Right, and that makes sense. But like, I also don't understand crochet. So I'm not of any use. I'm so sorry. Or I have only crocheted a dishcloth, so I sure couldn't tell you. It was a very pretty dishcloth though. I remember. That was a while back. My goodness. Hello, Gamer Mama. How are you today? Welcome in. My face is very dark. I'll have to fix that here in a bit. What are you up to, Gamer Mama? Did your earrings work out? I know that you were charting some and working on some. You got your beads, right? Are you excited? Yes, you will get it figured out, BK. Crochet is one of those wizardly crafts. I have no clue how it works. RLB like knitted far more than crochet, so I've only crocheted a few things. Some people are that way, are like that. Like, for me, it looks like crochet is easier for me to, pick up and learn how to do. Because I can, bead crochet a little bit, but I can only do it in the round. I can only do the roll-on bracelets, or longer. I've done longer before. But I don't find it fun, bead crochet in the round. Part of that, oh man, I got too far up. I gotta go back. Gotta frog it. Part of that is like, you should just be able to tear them apart. Woohoo! I don't find it fun because I don't think I have the right tools. For beads specifically, I think all the crochet hooks I've been able to find are just too big. I know that Tulip makes itty bitty tiny ones, so I'm willing to try it again. There we go. Okay. Go through this one first. I thought I had it right on, but I didn't. Gamer Mama. Yeah, they are working out well. Good. Cool. Exciting. You can post them in Discord for everyone to see. That'd be awesome. Ugh. BK can't knit at all. Whereas people who love to knit don't like to crochet, and vice versa too. Like, some are just easier for people. I just stick with beads. You can do both with beads, but I've never felt the need. Very, very rarely have I even considered bead crochet. And I don't find it enjoyable, but I've never felt the need to knit anything with beads. Gamer Mama, I wish I would have paid attention and got more variety colors, because I got a bunch of different shades of some and slacking in others. It's a very, very real problem. That does happen. It happens to all beaders. No worries. Use what you have for now. Make note of what you don't have, and try to remember it for next time. I am currently going through the problem. I'm adjusting my light settings to woo. Hello and welcome. There's my face. You can see it now. I'm going through the problem of I don't have enough turquoise and teals in size 15. So like this size, the size that I'm using. And this is the color I want, and this is all that I have because I didn't buy more of it. Because I want it to match the teal that's in here. That'd be preferable. But this is the only one I have left. I thought I had some in like 11s even, just regular 11s, and I don't. I only have this in Delicas, and like Carson used them all up when she requested yoga bracelet stuff, so that was hard to get those done without having that much of that color available. And I didn't get around to reordering it. I think it was sold out at Aura Crystals when I tried that. But if Beta has a Toho treasure of similar color, I'm all in. Gamer Mama, you have ruined my wallet for all future bead purchases, just so you know. Yeah, it's a real concern and hard to get a variety of colors. It just takes time. And like just time and careful budgeting. So next time I order beads, I'm definitely getting more teals and turquoises just because I keep using them. That's why I don't have them. It's not because I forget about them. It's because I keep using what I have and I don't replenish, which sucks, but it happens. I haven't even stitched this week. I'm in a gaming mood. Ooh, what kind of games? I didn't know you played games. I know you don't watch gamers, but I didn't know you played games. Like, I only play games for me. I don't stream it because most of what I have is console based, and I don't want to go through the effort of capturing any of that. I have PC stuff I could stream, but still, gaming is only for me. But what are you playing, RLB? BK, when I tried to knit, I can't get any further than the beginning loops. Oh no. I haven't even attempted it. I've also never had anybody in my life like teach me. So there is that. Oh, the replacement order, BK, from Art Beats. I really hope that you get everything you ordered this time. Like, I know it was only 4 items, but that was actually kind of hilarious. Are they asking you to return the others, or are they just like, keep it? Because last time for me, you know, they were just like, They just sent out a new one. They're like, keep the other. So I kind of got what I wanted. Okay, I'm changing the music. Sorry, guys. Let's go ambient. A little softer. I like blues, but we're getting a little too much guitar in there, so. Yes, I can hear myself think now. Okay. But yeah, I hope your order's correct, BK. Desky, I haven't checked to see if anything's sold at the yoga studio. I'm pretty bad at following back up. I actually need to take stuff out of the art museum, on campus, on MSU's campus. Crap, and I also need to get back to Suguru about an art exhibition of metals work. Like, I responded to him the day he sent it, and then he sent me extra information, and I forgot to respond. I'm a terrible communicator. Ugh. Yeah, I've got a lot of things to check in on. Thanks for the reminder. Yoga studio, and I need to check in on the MSU Art Museum, and I need to get back to Suguru about an exhibition. I don't know how exhibitions really work during a pandemic, because I'd not want to go to an opening, even though that's the most fun part. But I don't have much metals work to really give him, except a couple things that never sold from when I was in college, you know, and he wants alumni work. But, like, I'd rather give him something new I've been up to show than something that's been around for a decade, you know? That's not cool. It sucks. And one of them's broken, so I'd have to fix it. Because I chose to use Fireline, because I was stupid. Yeah, I'll check on that, Desky. I should really do that. Send me a reminder. Gamer Mama. I will post pictures of them when they are done. I have done a trial run now. I am trying to get 2 pairs done. Sweet. Yes. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm sorry you feel like you don't have enough colors, but I always feel like I don't have enough colors, but I know I have enough beads to last me a while. And so I get creative stash busting with weird color combinations I wouldn't have come up with if I had had everything I wanted on hand. I love stash busting. I'm also very cheap. RLB. I'm a console gamer, mostly RPGs. I have Xbox 360, PS3, so I've been playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Alright, because I've never actually beaten it, and I love the series of games. I've heard good things myself, but I have never played it. I don't know a thing about it. Desky, I'm upset because our art museum is going to have a mummy and an Egyptian art exhibit early this year, and it's during a damn pandemic. How am I supposed to go during a pandemic? Well, it really depends on how busy the foot traffic is for your museum, you know? But if it's a mummy, that would just increase traffic at any museum, because I'd like to see a mummy. You know, that'd be cool. I get your frustrations. Okay, yeah. Mummy inherently increases the traffic. Alright, guys. So Thread Magic. I just bought Thread Magic because Thread Heaven is discontinued. This is a similar product. It actually works the same. So it has these little slits all the way across. So what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to lay your thread down across 2 of the slits. This is my old Thread Heaven in the middle, just because it's similar. I just figured. Then you put the cap back on. And you see the little tiny slots on the side? It lets you pull your thread through to fully wax it, to fully coat it, which is kind of nifty. And then you take it off and you extricate it from the wax, and it doesn't often have any residue come up with it, which is kind of cool. It was getting a little tangly for me, so that's why I did that. And then you just snap that lid back on. It's pretty cool. I like it. It is actually a suitable substitute. I'm not upset, so. Yeah, I really like this. Not bad. What direction was I going, though? I forgot. This way. Okay. RLB, they could do an online version of the exhibit, too. But, yeah, online wouldn't be as cool for, like, a mummy exhibit. But for most other things, I think would be neat. Yeah. Oh, no. I've got thread. I've got a thread loop around something over here. Good thing I caught it. Okay. What the heck? Got a weird thread loop. No! Look at that. RLB, I messed up on your piece. I have to frog. Okay. Going back. Because it's way further at the beginning. But I caught it, like, in time. It's easy to fix if you catch it fast. If you catch it late, then you just kind of have to live with it. But I'm just taking all the beads out of the ends here. I just got my thread all caught around a point, which happens with these a lot, so. See, here it is, all tangled up and mixed up. Okay, so now we go around again. We zip that back up properly this time, and then we go back around. RLB, I'd like to go see it too, but pandemic. There's a lot of things I'd like to do, but pandemic, you know? Which is why I'm like iffy about even submitting work to an exhibition here in town. It's like, I don't mind my work being on display, but I also want to go to the gallery opening, but pandemic. And it's like, I don't want to stay home from a gallery opening for something my work is actually displayed in, you know? I miss the exhibitions and talking to people, but like, I know how crowded that museum gets on opening nights, and I don't want to risk that. It was like, this sucks. Desky, I want to read more about how they're setting up the exhibit, but I'm not trying to go to a busy indoor place, especially with our numbers. Yeah, I don't know what your numbers are, but ours are stable at that 3,000 active cases mark currently. I did check the other day, which is still too many for where we are. For where we are, it is too high, but I think it's just too high anywhere. Like 0 is what we need everywhere, but definitely don't want to go out. I also don't want to go out tomorrow. I'd rather just stay home and watch the news, but I have to be at work and watch the news, and people watch as people get all grumpy and vocal about stuff. Like, I don't want to be around them tomorrow. Because I live in the South, and let's face it, I'm the minority. Like, baristas in general are the minority as far as political mindsets go, but where I live. But yeah, neat. What's neat? Me fixing it? I fixed it. There's no looped thread anymore. That's good. RLB, you get a vacation. That's exciting. There's your sub song, as well as a victory song for your vacation. I thought of one. Okay. I'd actually forgotten. The good news is that my parents weren't able to apply to get an appointment for a shot. They were able. They changed the age limit to 65 and older. Oh, jeez. I was told recently that phase 1A and 1B, since they didn't have enough people getting the shot here, that they expanded it to include me? Like to include food service workers? I don't know. I have to go back and look on the city information. I can get it either through my job or through the city. I'd rather do it through my job, just so that if they make an appointment on like a day that I have to work, that I can just hop over to the pharmacy real quick, get injected, and go back to work. It would suck for arm hurting all day though, or just feeling icky. But, and I don't know which list is actually shorter. I think the one for my workplace might be shorter, but I definitely need to get on that, because I am terrible at getting around to tasks that I need to do. But that's good. Good news that they're able to apply to get it. Because I work at a grocery store, and it's scary people watching sometimes. Not happy. I knew tomorrow I was going to be too distracted to focus on work, preemptively asking off ahead of time. I would have asked off for tomorrow, but I just asked off for a whole week for vacation. So, you know, my asking off ability is kind of on the rocks, you know. My boss doesn't like to turn people down when they ask for time off, but she will definitely grumble and bitch and moan about it. I like her and I feel bad for her, and I don't want to test those boundaries too often. So the next time I'm going to ask off is for the next crafty day in, which is in March, so I have a while. I also don't have a lot going on, like mandatory. So I don't need to ask off until then. Oh, my chat just blinked. Weird. RLB, I needed some time off. I feel very burned out at the moment. Take your time off. Take care of yourself. Rest, recharge, relax. Human beings are not meant to be going 100% of the time. Winter is a good time to just chill for a bit. That's why I like taking time off in January too. Like, I like January in general. Everything calms down for a second after the holidays. And people have a little bit of hope and optimism for the new year for a few weeks, and then things start picking back up again. Just kind of is how it goes. Oh, Banhammer Desky, help. Desky, my dad is retired, but my mom still works as a hairdresser, and a lot of our clients probably aren't the most careful people. You've told me. I remember. So is she back open again? Oh, I'll get the Banhammer. Yeah, I'm working on it. Bam. I got it. Okay. Just takes me longer, so remember where it is. I bopped him. But yeah, thank you, Gamer Mama. Did not want to open that profile. Much better. Thanks. We bopped him. Bopped it. Sorry about that. My computer froze. I could see it but couldn't click anything. Oh no. My chat like flashed for a second, and then I realized there was a bot there, and I'm like, oh, my hands are full. I need to unhave hands full. Thank you for trying. Just didn't want anyone to click that. That's fair. No. I don't want anybody to click them either. I don't get too many, which is good. Like once every like 5 or 6 streams will I have a bot, so it's not too often, thankfully. But yeah. So for these citruses, so for the lime and the oranges, I'm kind of letting the seeds fall wherever they're gonna, RLB. So I don't know what order you're going to get seeds in. They might end up next to each other, or they might not. So far, it doesn't look like they are. It looks like they're alternating so far on the oranges. Boop. Okay, I'm putting that down, bringing this up. Hey, it looks like the limes are alternating too on accident. But, yeah. Gamer Mama, so you still have good opinions of thread magic? Yeah, I like it just fine. It does the same job as Thread Heaven. It does it just the same. You can do it this way, which is what I'm used to doing, or you can do it with the lid closed and like have the whole thread completely surrounded by wax. But yeah, this 1G was kind of tangly, and now it's not tangly. And the little bit of it that was fraying is not fraying as bad. 1G will fray more though. I probably need to try the bigger spools. This is, what size spool is this? This is a small one. 46 meters. I'm trying to remember how many yards that is. 50 yards. So this is a 50-yard spool. I know that they have like, is it like 250 or 300? I don't think it's 500. And they're a bit wider around. They're also flat, but they're wider around. And typically when you have little bobbin size, it frays more. That's true with Nymo versus spool Nymo, which doesn't fray as bad. So I wonder if the same thing is true with 1G. It's a much more expensive thread, but I almost bought a bigger around spool, and I think it's probably like this big around. That's what it looks like comparatively. I almost bought one, and then I didn't. Several months back. I didn't mean to get this color. I wanted green. And I ended up with khaki, and I'm so upset still. But it's what I have, so it's the green that I use. Okay. I need to put in this other lime. But yeah, I like Thread Magic. It works just fine. Oh, what's in the middle? The Thread Heaven that I used to have. It's what's left of the Thread Heaven. So, Thread Heaven was this color initially when I got it. But after like 6 or 7 years of use, it became dirty and grimy. Kind of like when you have a brand new kneaded eraser versus an old kneaded eraser that you've had for years. It just picks up the dirt in the environment around you. But it just looks like you can take it out. Look at that. Isn't that cool? You could probably take it out, mush it around, and put it back in. It's so weird. I like it. I love playing with wax. You didn't know it did that? Got dirty and gross over time? Yeah, it did. I have the box somewhere. I don't remember where I put it. Oh, I think it's in here. Yeah. I have the little tiny Thread Heaven box, and I'm keeping it for posterity's sake because it doesn't exist anymore. Ah, there's a Saren raid. Ugh. Defend. Reboot, defend. I would do incoming game, but I'm not gonna right now. Thank you. Hello, streamers. Ah, Dawn. Hi, Pearl. Guess who's here? I need a doodle. You were saying, Dawn. Thank you for the resub. Saren, thank you for bringing everybody here. Ava, thank you for the resub. Holy cow, guys. Like, right away. What the heck? Thank you, Saren. Did you finish up your thingy? No, you didn't. Your Jupiter Dragon. Did you get further along? Did I whip you into shape and you'll get more spines on him? Ah, who's that? Oh, it's Ava. Okay. It showed up in chat before it showed up on my alerts. Thank you for the resub, guys. Luna. Oh my gosh, thank you for the bits. Oh no. Guys, no. No. I've never had a hype train. Oh no. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Oh my gosh, Dawn. Choo-choo, here we go. Let's go. Oh no. You're gonna break me. This hasn't happened before. Ah, QT, hello. Thanks for the dancing emotes. Sapphire, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Ava, more bits. I don't have enough songs. You guys activated the Ravicorn. What the heck? Nobody's activated the Ravicorn before. I can't even keep up with chat. Desky, more bits, thank you. Oh my gosh. QT, bits. Ah. Chugga, 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 chugga. This is the kazooing you're getting. To your first hype train? Yes, I've never had one before. Flashback. Oh no. Saren, resub. Saren, do you need more candy corn? I haven't doodled a triangle for you. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to message you guys individually. Oh my gosh. Ha! Look at all the hype emotes. Chugga 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 chugga. Oops. I think I got some unintended other emotes. Saren's emotes. Ha! Oh my gosh. Liz, thank you for the resub. My chat is all sideways. What is happening? Chi-Chi bits. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what songs to play for have you guys. Oh my gosh. What is happening? No. I've never anticipated this. Why is my chat all sideways and stupid. I broke my own chat, guys. More bits, QT. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy that this is happening. Okay. What? Fix my chat. My chat is sideways. Ah! You're breaking Pearl. Kind of distracted by gaming lately, but it's going okay, Luna. Okay, good. Oh, if I miss anything you guys are saying in chat, I'm so cool. I'm gonna shower you with bits and subs. Choo-choo. I don't know what to do with you guys. Oh my gosh. What is happening? We break BP and her chat window. Yeah, like the left-hand side of some of the words are not showing up for me, but that's okay. I think I'd rather run my thread through the way you do. I've been doing it how I learned on a video. Like this? Oh yeah, I prefer just to do it like this. Just to hold it. I can never overwax. What? Desky, what are you doing? No! Oh no! Desky! No! No! Oh no! Oh, who's getting gifted? My goodness. Marilyn, 112, Gamer Mama, oh my gosh. Wait, didn't Luna just sub? How did you gift to Luna if she just subbed? QT Mousy, Megan of all trades, oh hello. Good to see you here. Hype Train, first one ever, Kaya. My gosh, I'm broken. Oh, everybody's playing games too. Oh my gosh. What did I miss? Who did I miss? Ah, level 3 hype. No way. No. Shaggy's getting rich. Shaggy's getting very rich. Yeah, this is my first one ever, Luna. Liz, yeah, don't faint. No, I'm just gonna giggle myself into a hamster laugh. Watch it happen. Dawn knows what that looks like. QT, more bits. Oh my gosh. Wait, why am I mod here? Oh, right. I always forget. You guys have swords and you don't even remember why. Dawn, you say this every time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I remember you mentioning that now and saying I love that. Oh, I don't remember what game. Short-term memory. No, more bits. I don't know what to do, guys. I can't bead. I can't doodle. I can't get stream to work anymore. What happened? There we go. My alerts are back. Okay, it looks like chat window is much better now. BB giggle is so cute. I'm just gonna sip on my tea. That might be dangerous. It is. I need to swallow. That's flashbacks to broken crafty day in webs. I remember that. That was a good time. QT, this is so much. You guys, you're too. Oh my gosh, Luna. What are you doing? I'm trying. No. Oh, Saren had the sniffles earlier, and now I'm gonna cry real tears. I don't even know what to do with everybody. Oh my gosh. I don't know how to keep up. The rest of the stream is just gonna be like me doodling triangles. Praise the sun. Do you have... Is that Apollo? Is that an Apollo emote? Praise the sun. I didn't know you had one, Liz. My gosh. It's so cute. I love it. It is. It's so good. Oh my gosh. It is Apollo. I love it. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Saren puts in her stream deck now. Puts it on her stream deck now. Wait, you can program stream decks to have certain like emotes? What? Oh, I need one now. I just got it and uploaded it today. Oh, it's exciting. Nice. Praise the sun. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do with you guys. No way. This didn't happen. That's not real. Oh yeah, I can pre-type the text and just push that button a lot and repeatedly. Son, I see a cheering kitty. It is. He's a cheering kitty, son. He's got little rays behind him. It's Liz's new cat. Gamer Mama, Vanishing Pearl. So when you're beading in your free time, not streaming, do you watch streams or TV shows? A little bit of both. It depends on if I'm in a social mood. If I'm in a social mood, which typically happens in the morning hours, I will be watching streams. If I'm not in a very social mood, which is just me being like just productive and just working, then I watch TV shows. I've been rewatching all of Heroes lately, and I'm at the end of season 3, and boy, is it like storytelling whiplash. Like they just can't stick with the story anymore and just go with it. They just gotta change it up 100 times. More kazoos. I don't know. Why? Cutie. I don't know what to do. Ta-da! It's a cute flag bits emote though. That's cool. Guys, it's level 4. Can we hit 5? Oh no. Are you really gonna? No. No! Cutie, stop it. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do anymore. You broke Streamlabs. I am having some trouble functioning as intended. To work properly, I need to be modded. Streamlabs is broken. Elf clutch sub. QT coming in clutch and elf, yes. No! What? Sapphire, thanks for the resub. Do I owe you more fruits? I don't even know. I'll have to message you guys. I'll have to just catch up on the rest of chat with colored pencils and triangles and stuff. Choo choo. RLB, more bits. Oh no. Breaking Pearl 2021. Oh, look at the corgi bit mode. I love that one. Choo choo. Choo choo. No. Oh, I'm gonna cry. No. What are you doing? Saren. Saren. You made this. You brought the train here. You didn't have to give me all your bits, cutie. That wasn't necessary, no. Because you're amazing and we love you. So happy this is happening. I'm sniffling along with you. All the love to everybody. You didn't have to do that. Oh. If I had any bets left over, I'd choo-choo them at you. I'll choo-choo them back. Choo-choo! What? No. RLB! This may have been a premeditated. No. Don't tell me that. No. That's a lie. That can't be true. No. Can't remember. We're almost to the end, guys. Good job, right? Everybody gets triangles. It may be. Oh my gosh, you guys are conspiring against me. I guess I need to get my book out. Oh, if I didn't thank somebody, I'm sorry. I didn't expect this, and I didn't know it was gonna happen, and I got broken. I got broken. Did Stream Manager keep up? I'm at 18 subs, guys. Like, I got 9 in this one stream. What the heck? That's... Oh my gosh. That's pretty close to a record, I think. We done borked. I'm borked. I'm broken. You hamster laughed me too somewhere in the middle. Tesky, more bits. Aw. We come to Bork Pearl. Bork Pearl is borked. Okay. Because Desky and RLB were already here, and then, like, the whole rush of others. We succeed? You succeed in borking me? Yes. Cheer 200. Oh, no. Don't, no. Breaking records. Woo. Yeah, no, Oh my gosh. Ugh. No. Desky gifted. Oh no. You gifted to the bot. Oh no. No. Did anybody not get gifted? Desky gifted to my bot. Is there anybody lurking in chat who isn't currently subbed? Or I can roll a dice. I don't know who to give to. It was a random gift. All right. More bits from Luna. Oh my gosh. We completed a sub train. What the heck? Hype train. Brain. I don't even know what words are, guys. Roll a dice. The only dice I have is my crappy biscornu that I made for my fall sale. Let me get it out. All right. So guys, type a number 1 through 6 in chat. And whatever it lands on, if multiple of you have typed that, we'll roll again. So the bot sub will go to somebody. Still haven't figured out how to watch ads for bits. I haven't done it in so long. But level 5 hype train emote. What did I get? Where'd it go? Chat. I got a choo-choo. It looks like a frog. I got a choo-choo frog. Woohoo! Froggy, froggy. Oh, got the froggy emote. I did too! Though I sang Rubber Ducky, so whatever. I mean, I have a D20 on hand if you want me to roll for you. So. Yeah, roll for me, Dawn. Do number 1 through 20. Although I have my little biscornu die. Ah! All the frogs! I love him! Where's my choo-choo frog? There he is. Ah! Okay, I broke the chat window again. Why? Why did that happen? I don't know what I did. Now it's sideways again. Ah! More frogs. And potions. Alright, everyone. Name a number. 1 through 20. I got a frog. Yes, he's great. Why did my chat window be stupid? It hate me. It's not registered all the way to the right, and I don't know how to fix it. What the heck? My stream deck gonna be full of emotes, says Saren. Oh no. All the hypes. So that you guys can like randomly get the bot sub that Desky gifted. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Chat, go back to normal. Stop being stupid. Okay, I can read now. I didn't realize it would random gift a bot. That's dumb. It does that. I've seen it happen in other people's, and I've seen it happen in mine. Usually I, let the gifter give it to somebody. But since there's so many of you guys here, I don't know if anyone chose 11. 11 has been rolled. Did anyone choose 11? Not yet. Okay. Roll again, Don. So far, I see a 5 and a 2 and a 4 and 13 and 15. Rolling. Desky says 18. 17. Oh no. Not yet. Reroll. Another reroll. This is why I was doing a 6, but that's okay. Most rolls are already subbed. It seems we're so funny. 4. Who had 4? Somebody had a 4. No? Emma Lou had a 4. Okay. Emma Lou, congrats. If you weren't already subbed, you have a sub now. Okay. So I'm gonna spend the rest of stream, well, the next part of stream, getting everybody's triangles in. If you have to leave before then, just send me a DM letting me know what you want your next triangle to be. If you're new to this. If you're not new to this, stick around. So I'm gonna forget this and be like, when the heck did I spend this money on? Don't do that. You didn't have to do that. You didn't. No, none of you had to do this. Dawn. Dawn gift sub to Emma Lou as well. So now Emma Lou has 2. All right, let me get out my kaleidocycles to show you guys that are new to the channel, if you haven't been here before, what I make. It's actually what I'm doing now. I'm assembling a kaleidocycle out of gift subs triangles. These are all for RLB, whose first kaleidocycle is being made. Desky's first one is being made too, but I'm doing that with a stop motion project, so it's going to take longer. Dawn being Dawn. As were the rules of the role. We only do it because you love you. And I love you guys back. Which is why I bead all the cool things for you. Alright, so for anybody who just got subbed, got gift subbed, what you'll be getting is a triangle, like the ones I have here. I have a variety of patterns, and you can challenge me to anything, really, so far, so long as it doesn't make me drive me up a wall. Alright, so I have like lime slices, and I have little grapes, and I have oranges and watermelons for Desky, but I have a variety, all sorts of patterns. Over the years, I've done all sorts of things. I can say multiple years now. Oh my gosh, it's been almost 3. Desky, you owe me like 7 Batwing pieces now, Burrow. I owe you as many as you gift subbed. Yes, you will have an entire face and all that jazz. Yes, so you get a triangle for every time you sub. And also when you gift sub, you get a triangle, and so does the giftee. So Desky gets like a whole buttload today. Oh my gosh. How am I going to keep track? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, duh, says RLB from earlier. And I assemble them, 24 of them at a time, into little butterflies, and then they fold up, and I add the last bit in, and then I assemble these together into the actual kaleidocycle. So this is my original one, the one I did when I first started streaming. It is old and tired at this point. But it was my original food colors, because I was hungry when I made it. Here's the bigger one, which was my prototype even before the little one. You guys get the little size, but this was my first one ever. My practice one from forever and ever ago. Like you can see a loose thread, because I have learned how to make them better over time. But they're super cool, and I even have a cross stitch one. Pineapple, ooh. Yes, you might have to remind me again when I come back. So Liz is lurking and working, writing a document. All right, do your thing, don't get in trouble. And then I have my cross stitch one that does have beads on it. This was for a Sarin Biscornu Sal at one point, one summer, which was super fun. It's also the only one in existence that I know of. Don't quote me on that. But it's so cool. It doesn't, I got my hot corners wrong, so it doesn't do different things on different sides like most of them do. Like, it's just the same on both sides, but that's okay. Dawn quietly sneaks back to working on a fly for Frederick. Gotcha. But yeah, pineapple for QT. I can try that. No one's asked for that yet. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. Sushi triangle for the win. Yes. It was a fun pattern. And I got better, and I can point them inwards now. I can try. Saren, I think if you go to Stream Elements or even the Twitch streamer homepage dashboard, you'll have a list of activity to catch up with. True, and I have a window down here that I can catch up with. It's just kind of small, though. That's huge. Yes, the cross-stitch one was really fun, and I use it to hold my Frogger. I actually used my Frogger all day morning because I was taking apart the lime green bit of my peacock that I showed in Discords, various Discords, and I replaced it with blue wire. And so it's much more peacock colored, much more subdued, much less neon. I usually love neons, but it was standing out like a sore thumb. Ha, 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 bad. The cross stitch one was really fun. There are old photos of it on my Instagram with just the flat lay of the pattern. I had really enjoyed working on it. I'd probably gonna make more of them if I can remember to point my corners inwards instead of outwards. Ooh, but yeah, it's looking great. Yeah, sore thumb. Haha. It's really, really fun. Looking really good. I don't know that I'll get to it this stream. We'll see how long I'm live today after all the doodling I'm gonna have to do as well. So let me, come on, see if my activity window will work. Well, it's looking so awesome with its different textures. Yeah, and I'm really happy with it. Like, I wish you guys could actually rub your hands across the texture of this, because this part specifically is great. These are dragon scale beads. So if I fold it over, you can see the individual shape. It's just a little scale of a bead with a little tiny 15-0 as a stop bead. And they're all pointed the same direction, and they do overlap each other a little bit. I made sure that they didn't too much, but they do just enough. And then this is super smooth, all of these together. And then these are 15s with some smaller wire for the beak. Gamer Mama, I have switched to my phone so I can still watch and cook. I do that all the time. All the time. Like while I stretch or make tea or whatever. So beautiful. Dawn, I'm so happy I inspired you. I already had the idea, and watching Quirky Beadworks progress on like several bead embroidered pieces, I'm like, oh man, I need to get back into that. And then I'm like, Dawn, give me a deadline. And you gave me a deadline, which is tomorrow. And I don't know that it's going to happen, but I'm definitely going to try. But thank you for the deadline. Elf, now I just see this being like a best friend situation instead of the cat catching the mouse, or in this case, the frog and the fly. Like Tom and Jerry, that'd be cool. Did you frog the brighter greens? I did. I took them all out. I took the wire out and I took the light green out. And so I have, this is the same color as what I used for the crest bit. So it's a light blue. I'm still deciding on what beads I should use. I have a Delica color. It's in my drawer. I wish I had enough of this one, and I don't. But this is a stash busting project, so I'm not using this. I wish I did, because it matches that much nicer. I have another dark Delica color that I can use. It's one of my expensive ones, but you know, if you don't use it now, when will you? That I can try to use. I can show you, actually. She did, Dawn. Me too. I must eat food. Saren, go eat. Oh, thank you for the raid again. I wasn't expecting that. I was just lurking in your channel as I was setting up for mine. Oh, thank you so much. BRB, I need to get up and stretch. Yes, go stretch. I'm getting to the point where I need to stretch soon, but I don't need to right this second. Go food, Saren. Why do you think sequins would look good in there? Why do I think? Oh, I have 3. I need to get better at sequin bead embroidery, but I have 3 right up here. I thought that was just nice, just perfect. Little purple ones under the beads. They would, but they take up a lot of space. But they would look good if you didn't have like dragon scales for this section. If you had some small sequins instead, that'd work nice. Ah, there they are. Yes, I didn't forget the sequins. They're so shiny. I love my atomic aqua turquoise color here. I got these at Joann's and they're just fantastic. So if you want bright colored e-beads, size 6 or e-bead, 2 different names, use the ones from Joann's. They're great. I have the whole range of neon colors. I have the purple, and I have the green, and I have the yellow, and I have the turquoise, and I have the pink. Maybe the orangey pink too. I don't know how many there are, but I buy them when I go there. They give that nice bevel spot for sure. Yes. They're just so nice. I like them. Emma Lou, I just realized I was gifted a sub and I'm not even following. We'll fix that now, though. Thank you for beading my friend. Welcome to the bead box. Hello, Emma Lou. Nice to have you here. Even though I've seen you around all over the place. Nice to have you here officially. You got gifted a sub and you got the bot sub random dice roll. All right, so yeah, I'm using the light blue of the French wire. This has already been pre-stretched, but you do have to stretch it out. So like there's a spot that isn't. You just pull gently and you stretch it out a little and it goes a lot further. And your thread fits in the grooves easier so you can stitch it down. But yeah, so that's my main project I'm working on and off stream. And my desk mess kaleidocycles is what I'm working on as well. So I'm gonna put the Frogger in my Biscornu, set that off to the side, scooch a bunch of these beads and stuff out of the way. If you hear sounds, it's just because I'm setting stuff down next to the mic or behind it. But yes, welcome to the community, Emma. And I was thinking using this color to fill in as instead. I think that might work. It might be too dark though. I'm not 100%. I really like this color, but it's also really expensive. It's Delica 324. It's pricey. I might just stick with this, the dark green here. That might actually work better. What do you guys think? Live opinions, please. Cutie, yeah. I got gifted a random sub recently for a raid, and I don't even follow that person or is even watching it time a sub. It happens to me all the time. Like, I wander off to go get dinner, and I come back, like, a couple days later and realize I have new emotes available. I'm like, who is this? Because I go off and do other stuff, you know? Oh, the dark green. What are the options? I like the AB finish. You know my vote. These? Your vote is these or these? Left or right? Let me hold them up. Left or right? I think you mentioned these, Desky. Right for QT. Right, right, right. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I think that's the consensus. Right, right, right. Okay. Because these are the ones I had up to the ones that were there before in the other photos. But yeah. We can do that. Ones on the right are the ones I liked when you showed the pic in Discord. Right. Peacock needs bright feathers. True that. Bright, but not so bright that it's... Yeah. This is much more subtle than before. But like bright just wasn't doing it for me. So I'm gonna set those together over there. Put this one back. I really didn't want to have to use Delicas on anything in here. They're not as smooth for embroidery. And those are technically size 13 beads. They're not 15s. They're a little bigger. So like, I don't know. Those aren't 15s. Those are tiny. Where are my 15s? What the heck? Okay, here they are. All right, so the purple are 15s and the green are like kind of faceted 13s. And like 11s are gonna be, oh, this is a better example. 11s are this size. So there's a little bit of a size difference in each. This is what I was doing on the other one. This is in the middle. This would be too big. So I think these will work just fine. But the left beads might wind up fitting better in your chosen colors. They could, but they could tend to be too dark. So I think these are a nice middle ground. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're much better than that bright green. That's for sure. Also, the bright wire was distracting, so I think the blue wire is helping. Helping. Okay, getting beads out of the way, bringing out my notebook. I'm gonna try to catch up on triangles. You guys broken me. I am all borked. I don't know what to do anymore. There's so many kaleidocycles in my future. And nothing but kaleidocycles in my future. Okay. Oh, I got beads everywhere too. Like, how did that happen? Green beads on a green bead mat. Like, what is going on? Okay. Okay. I might not have enough new spaces. I might have to make a new journal page, Desky. This is your fault. Maybe. We'll see. How is Trogdor? He is the same as he was. He's just hiding in my desk. Lol. Saren always laughs every time Trogdor comes up. He's tangling inside my drawer. It looks like this. Rawr. The peacock kind of took over. Rawr. I need to do the other half of the S before I can do any of the smaller details, or before I can make the big beefy arm. If anybody knows how to make a big beefy arm, link me a tutorial. Oh, it looks so good. Rawr. I love the teeth too. They're triangle beads. They're just 2 whole triangle beads. There you go. The holes are at the bottom, and so it just fit into the herringbone quite perfectly. And he has crooked teeth. Obviously, they don't line up very good. That's even better, actually. Lunchtime. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. I will, Sapphire. I will. All right. If you guys are leaving stream and you did have a sub, just make sure to message me on Discord and tell me what you're thinking about for your next triangle, okay? Otherwise, I'll get back to you if I don't catch you on stream. Well, since you were asking. Looks ready to burninate the countryside. Glowinate the countryside, Desky. He is a glow dragon after all. Sushi triangle, I can do. Okay. Sapphire said sushi. QT said pineapple. I will do my best to remember these. If I do message you, it's only because I forgot. And my short-term memory is awful. Okay. Let me see if I can get my activity feed to work. There it is. Okay. Ava, keep the birch pattern. That's what I figured. I figured you might want to do that. Okay. So let me see if I can find the beginning. So much happened today, guys. Oh my gosh. This is my old, Twitch notes, from years ago. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's 9 days and then an hour. Desky resubbed. I got that one for hers. RLB resubbed. And then the raid happened. Okay. Dawn's first. Okay. Dawn is back here, I believe. Do you want a new sakura flower, Dawn? Or are you wanting something new? I can do either one. Oh no, don't lose the needle. No. Don't lose the needle. Don't shake the baby. All right. All right. I think for you, Dawn, I shall do new sakura flower. VP. Is Naimo and Michael's only available in a multicolor 4-pack? That's gonna depend on your store and what they carry. I can't seem to find just a solid color pack, but Michael's near me has been constantly switching over holidays recently, so things might just be back ordered. From what I remember, Michael's will carry Beadalon packaged Naimo in 4 colors. I think it's a kind of like a pink, a beige, a white, and maybe a gray. Does that sound about right? Hi, Blue Feather. How are you today? Welcome. You have missed the raid train hype train party that just happened. Oh my gosh. They broken me. QT. Yeah. That sounds about right. And they're very good. So I think I might have 1 or 2 of those still. I really like the pink, but I have white. And I have the beige. So those 2 plus pink plus a gray, I think, is what I see in the Beadalon packages a lot. And that's a good starter thread. If you are needing to find something locally, it is a very good starter thread. Oh no, Blue Feather. Oh no. Your Prime sub. Your one and only Prime. Oh, Blue Feather. Would you like me to continue your pattern since I'm on the correct page? No, thank you so much. Ah! Yes. Okay, I can continue yours. This one down here. Dawn, I'm making you another sakura flower. Last chance to say something else. Oh shit, I stream with my fiance tonight. I definitely didn't forget. It's not 6 though, right? Yay, Sakura. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna continue Dawn's pattern, which I have pre-drawn because the flower is 5-petaled, but this is a 6-sided design. She's decided to make things uber complicated for me. Uber complicated. And I have to live with it. So it's got little stamens in the middle. Oh my gosh. I'm just going to have to zoom in for you guys so you can see all of this. Because it's going to be a minute till I get back to beats. Shush, Liz. Definitely telling Hawk. Let me fix my focus on this work camera. Gamer Mama, so I have a curious question. How have you figured out how many subs you would need to not have to work where you do it? I don't know. I really don't. I am okay working part-time for the most part. It would be nice not to have to and to only bead. But at the same time, like, there's that level of self-employment that gets you stressed out, and I have been there before, but I don't know. I don't know the answer. But for now, I'm okay working part-time. We would have to have IXO working as well, just the way things go for artists who try to make it, you know. It's a weird balance, a weird struggle, but it's a good question. I've never done the math. I might need to. So that you can see me just freak out at hype trains all day, like, that might be nice. I don't know the answer. We can probably do the math together if you want. This is probably, okay, I'm gonna zoom in some more. And focus so that you guys can see me doodle in my sub triangles, because I'd rather do it on stream than not. Oh, come on. There it is. Okay. Got it. Okay, I think I can erase the fact that it's a cherry blossom. I think we know that now. And I need my red pin back. Oh, Pride Ascending knows the answer. 1330 plus subs a month for a reasonable income. Holy freaking moly. Way partnered. That is a lot. And hello, welcome Pride Ascending. Blue Jean. Which one do you prefer? Because I know you have several different usernames out there. But yeah, golly. But like, dang. I'm sure there are people who can do it, but goodness. Thank you for the answer. It's good to know. Saren, I think Candy Corn, I really got to look at the other designs you've come up with for our friends. Okay, I have come up with so many. So many. I might just have to get out the tub. It's not a tub, it's a tin. Actually, I can just flip through the book. It's gonna be the easiest. Yeah, and this will work for everybody too. So, okie doke. So here are our basic ones: watermelon, candy corn, pizza, onigiri, which were what I did for a while. The next variant I have is avocados and flowers, and then I have a lime. Sarah, you have 4 candy corn right now. Next, I have oranges and then grapes for RLB, which turned out grape. Ha. Don't hate me. There you go, grape. It turned out grape. Pride is sending for current minimum average living wage. That's how many subs you'd need. Oh, geez. Like U.S. minimum? Reasonable, I mean. 1330 subs would be bringing in $3,300 a month. Holy. That is more money than I make where I live. But, you know, everybody's cost of living is different. Holy cow. Yeah, no, okay. That's something to aim for. I can do it. Holy moly. I probably wouldn't be doing sub-triangles at that point if I ever made it that high. Just saying. I don't know what I would be doing, but that's a lot more than a lot of people make. Now, if you wanted $2K a month income, 800 subs a month, which is still a lot. Like, holy cow, that's a lot. Pride is good. Okay, I can do that for you, Pride. Just a lot of subs. It really is. Oh my gosh, I'm making a regular $10 a month off of designs I sell on Spreadsheet. Spreadsheet? Yeesh. Yeah, my VP monthly wasn't great last year, but there were reasons. Most of my sales came from like in-person stuff, so there were good reasons. I kept safe rather than have business profit, so I'm okay with that. I love the cherry blossom flower one. It's so pretty, isn't it? Pride, that's why it's average, as I took into consideration the highest cost of living states and the lowest. Right. Thank you for that. I have a very low cost of living city. So, yeah. 1330 would pull in almost 40K a year. I'd be okay with that income. I could bead for a living at that. Yeah. The grape face bombs. Oh, lol. It's more than the majority of the U.S. pulls in annually. Yeah. Gotten me grapes. The poverty line is around 25K to 27 a year. Is it really? Did that go up? Oh, well, yeah, everything else did except minimum wage, so I can believe it. I have always lived under the poverty line, so my yearly average isn't ever that high. Never has been. In most states. True. QT. Be more than I've ever made at any job. Yeah, 40K? Yeah. I made less than 10K per year for 3 years. Yep, been there. Done that. But I was working part-time, not full-time retail. 3,300 covers mortgage, rent, bills, water, sewer, etc. Internet, food per week, and a tiny left over for leisure improvement. Where you live? Oh my gosh. I can believe it in some places. Thank you for the lurk. QT. Then the only way I got a raise was when the state minimum went up. Ooh. That's kind of how it is in some places. Okay. Thanks for the lurk, Dawn. I'm finishing up your thingy soon. Okay, Saren, more patterns. I've got snowflakes, and then I've got ocean waves. This was an Easter flower with glow dots. What else we got? I already did the orange slice. More flowers. More candy corn. Oh yeah, the kiwi. And then I just have a black and white as well. I need to get JJ some more patterns because retroactively gifting for things. Sapphire has a bunch of fruits. She's getting another onigiri. I haven't beaded every single one of these, but I have beaded most of them. I have a little tiny alien for X-File. Little tiny alien head. I'm excited to make that one, actually. So yeah, not really a raise, but only because boss was a cheapo. Fair enough. That I had to constantly remind to run pay. Oh my gosh. I had a boss that I had to constantly be like, hey, you need to take taxes out of this paycheck, please. And I jumped ship from that it got too much. And then I have a turquoise snowflake, and then the cherry blossom, which I have not beaded this one yet. I have not beaded the birch bark either, but I need to doodle in Ava's birch bark there. I've got a couple geometric designs, one for Funky Lumps, one for Blue Feather. Desky's asking for a Vaporwave Kaleidocycle for the Batwing, which is kind of a triangles and stars pattern on this first one. Just straight up polka dots for Jess's Batwing. And another avocado. And that's all the challenges I've had so far. So Saren, it's up to you what you want. I'm going back to John's to finish drawing in that triangle. And it's just gonna turn into a chatting stream, I guess. I don't know what's happening now. I'm catching up with chat again. Elf, that's another thing. PP keeps trying to delay running payroll, and it's causing issues with our paycheck regularity now. Oh, that's awful. And then everybody just gets upset because payroll's not reliable, and they've got bills to pay, and that just causes unnecessary angst. Ugh. Cutie. Yeah, the last straw was when I didn't get 1.5 months of pay until right before Christmas. What the heck? So didn't really have monies to buy Christmas stuff for kiddo. That shouldn't be a last straw. That should be a, hey, do your job, guys. Come on. Man. Wow, these are each so unique and personal. And they didn't start out that way. I really just had watermelon, pizza, onigiri, and candy corn. And I saw pretty quickly, because watermelon was the most popular, that I was going to get really sick of watermelon if I didn't actually ask you guys to start challenging me to other things. And I'm really glad I did, because, yeah, they're very personal. And, like, in the assembly of them, even, it's very personal, because I've been asking everyone who's close to assembly finish what color they want for the hinges and for the assembly pieces. So we've got green for RLBs. Where's Duskies? Duskies is super bright orange, which comes as no surprise to anybody who knows her. Super bright orange. And so it's very personal and unique, even in its almost completed stage. And then Jess asked for clear beads so that each triangle gets to take center stage rather than be overwhelmed by a surrounding color. I haven't worked on that one yet. Wrath Leader chose blue for his connecting beads. And then the prototype kaleidocycle of all the wonky mismatchy ones, which will be given away during my affiliate-versary in April or May. I will retroactively do all like subs and 100-bit entries into that for a giveaway. I will retroactively do a lot of work for that. The alien is cute. Yes, alien's real cute, and I really want to make it, but I'm not there yet. Pride, 1,200 mortgage, 400 utility bills. There's half, 800 food, 2 people plus animals. That makes sense. 600 cars, other expenses, leaves 300 left over for more materials, etc. Yeah, that does seem about average for other parts of the country where I don't live. I am fortunate that I live in a low cost of living place, but that also comes with the disadvantage of not having opportunities for like what you would call like real jobs or like anything outside of the service industry. Yeah. There you go. There's my stamens. I have no clue how these are gonna look in person when I do beat it, but we'll find out. Saren, okay, let's finish the one side with candy corn, and I'm gonna switch to a snowflake and some geometrics for the others. Okay, that'll work for me. Love the creativity you dived into. Yes, Elf. Where do you live that utilities are that high compared to mortgage? I don't know where Pride lives. I live in Texoma. I haven't seen my utilities because they're lumped in with the rent, because of our certain arrangement with Ixo's parents, because they own the house, and it's complicated. But mine are much cheaper. But utilities here aren't ever super, super high. In general, even when I was paying my own for various places I lived. QT, I mean, they were small business owners, so I get it, but my former boss also overextended themselves in other ventures a lot. Ooh, that's not good, QT. Plus whatever drama they engross themselves into. Yeah, small business drama is its own special beast. I try not to work for small businesses because I I can't take on that many people's, like, angst over things. I just don't want anything to do with it. They can't leave well enough alone. Pride, the South. Unfortunately, I live in an area where we have to pay separately for water, sewage, trash, electricity, etc. And each of them comes with a convenience fee for them to come get it, send it from to our far-flung corner of the state, which is more than half. Oh, that makes sense. And if you have gasoline on top of that, like a gas stove or a pilot light for your water heater or whatever, that's another utility. Ew. That's a lot. So many months you get a circle or a slice. Yes. So each circle is 6 months. So when you get to the 6-month point, which is kind of a anniversary celebratory milestone, instead of 1 triangle, you'd get 3, which is why it only takes 18 months to get a full kaleidocycle, because you're basically getting the 4th face free. So every 6 months, you actually get 3 triangles instead of 1. So some of you guys might actually have gotten to that point as well. I'll have to make lots and lots of double checking, double sure as I go. Oh boy. But yeah, every 6 months you get three triangles instead of 1 as my thank you to you guys for sticking around as long as you have, as well as, you know, each individual sub gets 1 triangle unless it's a 6-month mark of some sort, 6, 12, 18 months. And then the rest of your cycle is a freebie from me to you and a thank you. And then I work on a Batwing cycle next, which is a different shape than the original, and I still need to finish my first one. I'm so behind on everything. It's fine. But yeah, but also if you gift a sub to somebody else, you get a triangle, and so does the person you gifted it to, as an incentive for them to, like, be part of the community, but also as a thank you for being so generous. So, because I don't ever want, like, giftees to feel like they're not getting something either. And I want to thank the person gifting for contributing to the happiness of the whole beaded community. Cuties. 6 months unless you start gifting subs. Yeah. I have to make things unnecessarily complicated on myself, but I have fun doing it, so we're good. Yep, during the summer, electric bills can climb in the $200-300 range. If you're as rural as you say you are, I can believe it. Either that or we all die of heat stroke. And if you live in the South, you need that AC, because I live in the South and I know what it's like. Texas sun is like Eye of Sauron, you know. You only wear shorts. Yeah, then it's quicker. Yeah, it can get pretty quick. Yeah, if you gift a bunch of subs, you can get a kaleidocycle done in a snap. I've had someone do that before. Which is, yeah, the first one I sent out went all the way to Norway because he wanted a kaleidocycle and he wanted to support a small streamer, and so he just, like, gifted to everybody. And that's how I got as many emotes as I have as well. Liz, in Arizona, my summer electric bill for a 2-bedroom apartment was $250. Considering Arizona temps, heck yeah. You get brutal in warmer states. My utilities are 6% of my rent, and they are billed separately. Ooh, that must be nice. Gamer Mama also lives in the South. Yeah, it's hot down here. It's interesting that you have them down to a percentage. Elf, never had that, sadly. Yeah, just did the math for the percentage rather than share my exact finances. Fair enough. Nobody has to share their finances. And my utilities are pretty even year-round due to needing heat in the winter. Wasn't exact. Cutie, will the utilities be divided by rent or the other way around? Saren, I'm waiting to see if my electricity utilities will be on a budget for me now, hoping they are, because the $50 in the summer, but $300 in the winter is pretty annoying, but as cold as it gets where you live, I can believe that. Alright, so I'm switching over to Ava, since Ava is on the same page here, and did get a sub. And it's a birch bark pattern, which is kind of random horizontal lines around the bark of a tree. And so I'm just coloring in random bits here. So this one's going to be really neat. The color selection is going to be very interesting. I might have to get like a different dark type of bead, like maybe with the Picasso look or maybe an AB finish or something on a matte finish. I don't know. I want it to have some extra color, but not like just black and white. Yeah. Pride. Yeah, Sarah, and I wouldn't have an issue leaving our AC or our heat off during the year, but some of my animals are even less heat tolerant than I. Oh, that makes sense. You like it? I like it too, Ava. It's going to be so cool. I'm going to have to look for interesting finishes of beads, I think. So like a matte finish, like maybe a dark gray matte finish with an AB on it. I don't know. That's what I think of first. Pride or cold tolerant in the case of my geckos. Looking forward to see how it turns out. I am too. I'm very looking forward. I don't know. I haven't gotten this far yet. At the rate I'm going, we'll have like completed circles and then I just design them and put them together one at a time. Who knows? Blue feather. What if someone wants to change their design before you beat it? You probably just have to let me know, and then I'd have to like, I don't know, redoodle, make a note of it somewhere. I haven't had that happen yet, but usually I have enough blank spots so far. I haven't had it happen yet. There's always a first time for everything. Are you thinking of changing? Oh no, don't change. You can change, it's fine. Yeah, if I've already beaded something, I'd rather just keep beading it, but if that does happen, and if somebody's really, really determined to want a different pattern, I would just put anything already beaded in the prototype kaleidocycle for next go around. That's just really what would happen there. Where's my purple? You can't see it, but there is a purple here. It's just in the middle. This is blue feathers. Possibly. I would ask that you fill up the whole thing first, and if you don't like one of them alongside the others, then we can change it. That would be the easiest way to go about it. See how they all look next to each other, doodled up. Because I haven't got around to beading a lot of these yet. But I will. It'll happen. Ta-da! Oh, right. I think must have been a different blue I was using last time. Where is it? Hello. Oh, there it is. Okay. Got it. Okay. Boop, boop. Get out the common colors at least. So I'm just doodling in requests from people who have already spoken up in chat. And then I will get around to drawing in new triangles for new people. Okay, anybody else on this page? Sapphire has asked for another onigiri and has already left chat. I just got that green one, didn't I? Ah, there it is. Okay. Oop, there we go. Oh, it's a little more blue than the other one. Oh well. Okay. Go back to the beginning. Saren. Finish candy corn first and then start on a snowflake and geometrics is what she said. But I've got one candy corn for now. And I'll have to go back and mark and see who got gifted and who gifted who, as well as who bought their own. Come on, where's my orange and yellow? But yeah, what projects are everybody up to today? What are you stitching? What are you playing? What are you cooking? I know Gamer Mama was cooking. Night, Dusky. Oh no, is it time already? Have a lovely evening and great rest of stream. Oh gosh, it is time already. Okay. That means I have been streaming much longer than I anticipated. Already. Like, time's just flying. And I haven't taken a break. Okay. So that's not good. I haven't taken a break. I might have to come do some of the rest of this off of stream. So if Dusky's heading out, that means it's time for me to take a break for sure. Long past. Dusky, have a good evening. Thank you for everything, friend. Oh my gosh. Like, you're gonna have a vaporwave cycle in like no time. And you broke me. And you made the hype train go faster. And I've never had a hype train before. What did you guys do? Like, preemptively. Sneakies. All of you. There's your candy corn, Saren. There's your candy corn. I'm definitely going to have to come back and doodle all these in post-stream so that I make sure everybody gets the exact correct number. Because, yeah, my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I'll message anybody who hasn't spoken up about what triangles they want individually. Oh my gosh. Chi-Chi in there too? No. Yes, just bits. Okay, so far that I know of. Ah! So many gift subs. So many subs. Yikes. Oh my gosh. I'll at least get all my usernames down so I can ask people in future too what they want. Okay, I need to take a break so I can breathe. Bye, Desky. Thank you so much. Emmylou, now that you've seen a lot of triangles, though, since I know that you're new, what would you like? Because you have 2 triangles you can use to start your own kaleidocycle. And also, Megan of all trades, if you're still here, I know that you're new to sub-triangles. So what would you like? You've got one if you're still here. If not, I'll find you somewhere. Can't believe the bot got subbed. An elf? I think you're here somewhere. And if you're not, what would you like, elf? Could have sworn I had one for you, but maybe not. Ooh, I don't think so. How'd that happen? Okay. I could have sworn you gotten gift sub before, but I don't believe so. French toast and scrambled eggs? Oh my gosh, this sounds great. Okay. I need to stop looking at this. I need to stop looking at it. I need to get up. I need to take a break and stretch and breathe. Pizza. Pizza for Emmylou. Okay. I'll write that down while I'm here. I'll write it in pencil so I can get this drawn in. 9971. And if your username does change at any point for anybody, just please let me know. I will white it out here and I'll rewrite over it what your new username is. And also, for anybody who's not in the Discord, this is where you will see my progress on triangles. Okay, why caps lock? This is where I post progress of both the doodled chart, the tracker, as well as progress of the actual cycles as I work on them. So you'll see me, it's a sub perk tracker channel in my Discord. You'll see me update all of your stuff there, and you're also welcome to come in and hang out and post photos of everything you guys have been up to. Also, there's a Punderdome for all you all pun and joke fans. You know, yeah. Why does Scrooge love reindeer? Because every buck is dear to him. Bad jokes galore happen in the Punderdome. I'm putting this away now because I'll just get caught up in it for the rest of stream, and I would like to finish some of these other things I have going on today. Okay, so I'm gonna get the butterflies back on camera, and I'm gonna get up and stretch, And I urge you guys to do the same and hydrate. And I need to hydrate more because I have talked a lot the last little bit here. And you made me hamster laugh. So I definitely need to hydrate after that. Or I'll be pull, face palm. All right. I will be right back. Hope to see you in a bit. Hello, welcome back. Oh, since Sonoshi, you did the flail, it only works on the live screen. It's Kermit, though. He's kind of green screened out, so. Oh, where is my gift bot? Why is it being... Gift bot, where'd you go? Did I accidentally exit out? I might have. I exited out a gift bot. How did that happen? There we go. Now try. There he is. Okay. Yay, I fixed it. Hello, Cincinnati, and welcome back, BK. I just got back from a break myself. I am trying to recenter after all of the gift subbing and subbing that just happened. I had my first ever hype train. Oh no, another one. Thank you for the prime sub, Cincinnati. Thank you. Hello, welcome. Don't break me again, guys. I don't know that I can do that. Thank you for the prime sub. Oh my gosh. And I think this is your first one, right? And so, like, you get a sub triangle to be made into a kaleidocycle down the road. Oh my gosh. And you get any pattern you like. You can have any of the ones here. You can challenge me to any triangle. I saw you come in, X-File. I did see you, I promise. Way up there. You can challenge me to what you like. I will write you down. Anybody who I have missed and haven't gotten around to yet this stream, I will be in touch with you. I need to write pizza down for Emma Lou. And I will definitely catch up with everybody tonight. Pizza. I am going to write down your username, though, Cincinnati, and you can tell me what sub-cycle you would like. I've got a bunch of fruit here. I've got grapes and oranges and limes and watermelons. I was asked for new ones today. I was asked for pineapple, and I was asked for... I already lost it. Dang. Maybe a sakura flower. I don't remember. Here we go, though. But, yeah. Kaleidocycle. A start for yours. CNSONOSH. Got it. Okay. So if you can think of something while you're here, let me know. Let me know. Let me know what you're up to. Welcome in. And I will write it down. And then I will doodle it after stream. Because I've got so many to doodle and catch up on that I want to make sure my math is right, my numbers are right, and that you guys are getting all the right numbers of triangles as well. QT, lurk for a bit. There's my lurky turkey. He's back up now. Woohoo! And I can finally get to this third side of this butterfly. All right, so the finished kaleidocycles look like this. BK, I'm making quesadillas. For dinner. Nom. I just had a cookie. I had a Loft House cookie. The middle area part looks like this. Looks like a butterfly. I'm testing out the butterfly kaleidocycle assembly method. I really like it. So far, I would suggest it for beginners. And then the fourth face, so you get the three that look like a butterfly, and then you fold them up, and you have your hinge in the middle, and then you put in your fourth face. This one is the grape leaf, the grape bunches for RLB. And you pop those in there on both sides. When you get around to it. And then you hinge the ends to each other, and then you make 3 of these, all out of little triangles. They're beautiful, and I love them. I want some. You get one for that sub. You get to choose whatever you like. So something personal to you, a pattern you really like, things that are circular in nature. I've done avocados before too. So things that are triangular or circular in nature work very well for beads. I would share if I could. Oh, the quesadillas? You want the quesadillas. Gotcha, not the triangle. You get a triangle anyway. But yeah, I am open to suggestions, mostly because I don't want to spend my life making watermelons. I love the watermelon pattern. It is of my own design. It is so great. It's also my pizza pattern for the same size. I do pizzas as well. But I also like challenges and don't want to end up making the same thing 700 times. Alright, so this bead, I am attaching triangles into the butterfly shape, which is what I'm doing right now. So I'm zipping up this last triangle to the center watermelon. I choose the easiest arrangement for me, which is the easiest hot corners. Corners pointing downwards for the middle piece and then into the middle for the two top pieces, and then I put the hard piece in, and this one was the hard piece, which still has a easier to determine face than the others, but yeah. BK, I wonder what a beaded quesadilla would look like. I don't know. I could do a beaded pumpkin pie though. I do have a big pumpkin pie pattern over here. It's one of my needle minders. This is a prototype because I want both corners, at least for the big ones, to be rounded, and this one isn't, so I need to do the math right to get this corner rounded. But I got beaded pumpkin pie though, which is great. And then I have my big beaded pizza, and then I have the smaller beaded pizza in the watermelon pattern. I have so much thread going on. I have so many beads everywhere. It's a very, very messy bead desk stream day for all of you here. So I don't know what a beaded quesadilla would look like. I would have to look at I usually look at clip art of things when I do translate them to beads, just so I can get an idea of layout. And then I graph it out, and then I test it out, and if it doesn't quite fit, I regraph it and I retest it. And almost all of my triangles like this were done on graph paper. Just standard old graph paper. They look like this. They look funky. This is the right size actually for the subcycles. Yeah, there's a way to do peyote stitch on graph paper because it's every other one at a diagonal for peyote stitch on graph paper. But yeah, it's 3 segments. So these two look normal, and then this one looks funky, and you need the gap. You need the gap if you want it to be a triangle. If you want it to be a square, you could go ahead and fill in this. But you just need 3 out of 4. And getting it to look right on graph paper is difficult sometimes, because this is what sushi looks like on graph paper. So it definitely doesn't look like a piece of sushi. It doesn't look like an onigiri, but that's the same thing. Just because of where the beads fall. But yeah, I graph it all on graph paper, and then I make it, and then see if it looks right. And if it doesn't, I alter the graph, and then I work off of it again until it looks right. Whew. It's been an exciting day. I don't know what to do with myself, guys. There's so much has happened. At this point, you guys are just free to request kazoo songs, because I know I did not give you near enough for all the activity that happened earlier. So it can just be a kazoo song stream day. If anybody has dumb things they want to torture me with to play kazoo for all those bits and all those subs from earlier. Oh my gosh, because we had that hype train. Oh no! Oh, thank you for the follow, Screamed. Is that right? Thank you for beating my friend. Welcome to the Beatbox. I am Vanishing Pearl. Vanishing Pearl of Wisdom. How are you today? I have been beading for 18 years. So ever since I was 13. It's almost 19 at this point. Ugh, golly. Do you know the Assassin's Creed symbol? I can look it up real quick. I've been asked for video game logos before, and I can try. I can't ever promise anything. I haven't yet. Is it logo, symbol, logo? Okay. Kind of like the upside down V bit, right? That might work actually. It could be doable. But this guy, right? No, this one. Ta-da! Yes, that one. It would be easiest, not necessarily with all the detailing, with the axes? Is that right? Are they axes? But with just the plain vector art, I could get close. I could get close to where it might be recognizable. Neat little things you're making. Thank you. I work hard at it. I make lots and lots of triangles on stream for subscribers, but I also do other things as well. Once I get what I'm working on assembled, I'm about to switch to a bead embroidery project. Yeah, just the plain one. Yeah, that honestly, that would be the easier way to do it. I can pencil that in and in my notebook, and I will doodle it out, and I could do 6 of those in a circle, and that'd be kind of cool looking. Woo. I don't know what the standard color is. Is it the red or is it the black? Or you could choose your own colors even. Red? Okay. That's what I thought. I don't play Assassin's Creed much. I end up occasionally watching while others play. Let me just write it down. Assassin's Creed logo. And that's how I do it when I need to get back to something, because I need to put in the pie chart aspect of it too, and then I will doodle individual tiny triangles, and then I will make individual tiny triangles in a circle, and it'll look cool once it's all done. Red on white. Okay. Got that noted down too. Boop. And thank you for the sub. That'll be fun to do. Scream, do you have a good place you recommend to buy delicas and seed beads? I have quite a variety of places where I get my beads. Yeah, Art Beads, Fire Mountain Gems are really good. On top of that, you can do shipwreck beads, aura crystals, and also if you're going for Tohos, you can do beadabita.com, which will be the cheapest by a long shot, but converting from like Miyuki colors to Toho colors can be a little tricky. But I'm definitely looking forward to ordering from beadabita.com because those prices are nice. And Gamer Mama is the one who introduced me to them, and I'm like, I need to make an order now. But I'm trying to stash bust so far this year, so I'll do that when I run out of something. Thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, like BK said, Art Beads and Fire Mountain Gems are my go-tos. I usually like Fire Mountain Gems better. It's the place that I've been ordering since I was a teenager, like ages, and they have beading competitions you can enter to get gift certificates to get a little bit of a discount. Yeah, beadabita, yes, .com. I am done with dinner, yes. Yeah, Gamer Mama showed me beadabita.com. I believe that is the correct spelling of it too, so. Beadabita.com. And I've seen haul videos of what people have gotten for like $100, and it's like this giant pile of beads, and I'm like, ugh, I need this. But yeah, these prices, for anybody who does bead, who's in chat, like, yeah. If you're looking for Tohos, that's the way to go. If you're looking for delicas, they don't carry delicas. But if you're looking for delicas, I buy mine mostly these days from auracrystals.com. And they have prices that are comparable to and sometimes better than Fire Mountain Gym standard prices or assortable prices. Art Beads is good when they have sales. Their beads are within the price range that I'm willing to pay for them. Like full retail, they're a little more expensive than I'd like. You can find beads at local craft stores to you on occasion. It depends on where you live and what they stock. Like my Michaels doesn't stock seed beads anymore. They used to, but they don't. So if I want seed beads and I need it today, I go to Hobby Lobby. Because Hobby Lobby has always had a decent selection of seed beads everywhere I've ever been to one. Walmart is kind of iffy as far as quality goes, but they do carry beads if you're just looking to practice. But you'd want to hit up your craft stores for like beading needles and beading thread, because Walmart's not always reliable for that. Aura crystals, yes. Yes. The only like consistent hiccup with ordering from Aura Crystals is that they're slow to restock, but when they do have things in stock, they are at affordable rates as far as delicas are concerned. At least I think they're affordable. I've always been a budget beater though. Like I'm very careful how much I spend when I do buy beads, because I also need to pay my bills. As all crafters know, buying new supplies and paying the bills are a hard balance. You are welcome, Screamed. Are you getting into beadwork? Are you starting? Are you intermediate and looking for better places to source stuff? What are you up to? I'd like to know. I'm curious. BK, I need to see if anyone has the Rosewater Luster Delica, because Art Beads was out of them. Is that one galvanized? I feel like that one's galvanized. What color is it? What number? Yeah, Art Beads can be out a lot. Fire Mountain doesn't usually have stocking, like restock issues. I know it's a pink. Yeah, just started a few months ago. Congratulations. One of us. All beaters, welcome Screamed to the beading community. You'll get addicted and you might never get out. It's a long, deep rabbit hole you fall into. Give me a moment, I'll find the number. Sweet, yeah, let me know. And I shall see. I actually need to look and see if there's a Miyuki to Toho number converter. Because I know there's a DMC to a Miyuki color converter. It's not very great, but it's okay. Did you know that number 310 is the same in DMC as it is in Delicas? Just fun, just so you know. Number 310, which is just black. The blackest of black. 1907. I've got Oro crystals up. I will check. 1907. Oh, I know what color this is. That's a Duracoat. Wait, no, it's not. Is it? But yeah, you can get 25 grams for $13.01 at Aura Crystals right now. It's a pretty color. Ooh. You sure that's not Duracoat? It's just luster? Yeah, it's just opaque. It's not dyed. It's not Duracoat. Cool. Looky there. I don't like pink, but it's a pretty pink. It is a pretty pink. I have a matte pink that's similar. It's not the opaque luster. It's just matte. It's very pretty. I use it a lot. I'm not an all-out pink person, but pinks definitely play a role in a lot of my beadwork. Igvis? I don't know how to say your username. Sorry if I butchered it. I am beading. I am assembling a kaleidocycle for one of my viewers here. on Twitch for RLB who has subbed for 18 months and higher and gets a kaleidocycle from me. I shall show you. So I'm assembling seed beads into a butterfly shape. I'm getting close. I'm almost finished with a butterfly, which will look like this. And then when I get all 3 of them assembled and the 4th triangle popped in place here, it will turn into a kaleidocycle like this. Bookmarking that right now so I can get it ASAP. Yeah. And 1301, let me see. Let me do the math. Where's my calculator at? 1301. Divided by 25 grams. And I love that they have 25 gram packs, which are always nicer than the 50 gram packs. It comes to 52.04, 52 cents a gram, which for me is kind of like the mid to high end. Like I like the 35 cents a gram or less myself. That's where I'm happy with my affordability. But 52 isn't bad, especially for like luster finishes for some of the shinier ones. And I always compared this one to Fire Mountain prices just to see where it lies. I always compare Aura Crystal to Fire Mountain prices, and if I'm shopping around for beads, that's the baseline. And anything under that is what I tend to buy from. But it depends on if you have gift certificates anywhere too. So if you have gift certificates, stick with where you have gift certificates. But if you don't, then do what you can. Bead pricing is so all over the place. Whoa, so cool. It is. I've been making kaleidocycles for several years here on Twitch, assembling them for my subscribers. I have 5. So 4 to mail out, 1 to make for a giveaway, another one to make for an example for Batwing for the next style that I'm making for people who have already finished their first ones. Yeah. Oh, can you text it, please? I don't speak English. I'm from Spain. Oh, no. Oh, no. Language barrier. Shoot. Peacocks are in the title. That's what I'm working on next. Like here. But yeah. So I do have a peacock that I will be making. But yeah. Thank you for the follow, Manic Fury. Thank you for joining the bead box. Thank you for beating our friend. I'm Vanishing Pearl. Welcome in. Welcome in. What did I do? BK, the store had some of the yarn I'll be using for my dice bags. Once I figured them out for 95 cents, I was like, oh, I will get some. Thank you for the follow, Ignis. Thank you, thank you. Gracias, I suppose. I'm sorry I don't speak much Spanish. So little. I wish I spoke more. I wish I spoke more Spanish, and I don't. I can, like, read Spanish better than I can speak it. Always have. Screamed, when Ara ships you 50 grams of seed beads, are they in a bag or some kind of container? Bags would mean I would need some other way to store them. They are in a bag. They are 25 grams of seed beads from Ara crystals, and you would need a different way to store them if you're wanting to access them easily. Fire Mountain Gems, when they send their 50 gram containers, they are boxes. And I just got an order, but I don't have the box anymore. I throw the boxes out because I'll show you what I use. Ava, well, midnight here. I'd better hit the bunk. Oh no, sleep well. Sleep well, Ava. Thank you for the resub. I will update you when I have made your triangles. I know I've doodled yours. You'll see that notification in Discord as well. So, yes, all my catching up to do later tonight. Alright, so I have woven my thread back to this side so I can do the other half of my hinge. But yeah. It is useful to know. Also, what I do is I transfer all my beads into one of 3 sizes of containers. So they look like any of these 3. So I've got little 10-gram containers here, and these are 20 grams, the middle size. And these are, I think they're closer to 40 than they are 50. Either that or like my 50 grams of Delicas from Fire Mountain last ended up being more like 60. I always thought a full container would fit in here, and it doesn't for the last color I got. And I don't know where you live, Screamed, but I get these at either like Michael's or Walmart. The containers that hold these, and they look like this. Boop. It's just a box. It has a lid on it, and it just has the little containers all moving around inside. So I can see what colors I have at a glance, and they're all organized and neat, and they're the same size. I am definitely someone who is in favor of repackaging your beads to fit your space, and I really love these. The little ones come in this size box, and the really big ones come in the same size box, so they're the same dimensions. Just one's thicker than the other. And then the medium size containers, they come in a bigger box with a lid that comes out, and you can pick them out individually. You can arrange them by color like I tend to. You can arrange it by size. You can arrange it by type of bead. I vary it up. I usually just arrange them by color and type. Yeah, I think Walmart has something like that. It does, yeah. That's where I get mine. And Walmart has the ones that hold this size and this size. If you want the smaller size, you'd have to go to Michael's. I don't know if I've seen them at Hobby Lobby or Joann's. I don't pay attention. I just get them at Michael's. I'm not sure if Walmart has this size. I don't think so. But craft stores are about 45 minutes away, so I only go occasionally. Fair enough. But if you have a Walmart near you, you're more than likely going to see either one of these 2. And if you have a lot of different colors of beads, they're very helpful. I really like them. And they can hold big beads or they can hold small beads. I use mine mostly for small beads, for size 6 and under, and accent beads like under 6 millimeters in size. Okay, what am I doing? I know what I'm doing. I am adding my Delicas for my hinge on this side of the butterfly. Okay. 1, doing 4 on this side, and what I'm doing here, I'll show you on this one, is you have the hinge here in the middle, and then you also need hinge beads on this side. So I have 1 row here, and I have 2 rows here, and they will line up with beads from your next side once you have it folded together. So you want 3 rows total, but you don't attach them together just yet. You do that later on. But I like to put my hinge beads in ahead of time so that I don't have to like weave my thread to a weird place and have to do it later. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm doing the hinge for this side on this butterfly, because I have the hinge for the other side on this butterfly half. But yeah, I really, really, really like the bead containers, and I'd say just get this size to start off with, the short wide ones. It'll hold most packages of beads for you. This will hold up to 20 grams of beads, and if you have more than that, you can just take up several of these, and that way if you just have a whole stack of them, you only have to worry about one size of larger container. And they're about, oh shoot, if I remember right, it's like $9.95 for 1 box, which sounds like a lot, but anything that's in the interest of helping you keep your space clean and tidy is always worth it for me. So I know it's a lot, but you can just save up for them and buy at one every now and then. And this holds 30 colors? No, 24. 24 containers. So, and 24 can sound like a lot, but sometimes it really isn't. But like, I've been beading for a long time, and I've had big stashes and I've had small stashes of beads. And I destash when I realize I'm not using something or I won't use something. I just give it away to friends if I happen to be mailing them something anyway. Oops, I had 2 beads on there. Whoopsie. Do you just store those stacked in a drawer? Yeah, I have a regular just wooden desk, 2 wooden desks, and they fit perfectly in my drawer. I actually have a photo I uploaded recently. Let me find it on Discord. I know where it is. Craft space. Because I think I was answering one of your older questions, Gamer Mama. Here it is. So this is what it looks like. So the skinnier ones, the smaller ones, fit in my bottom drawer. I have a stack going this way. A stack of several going this way, and then 4 of them go this way in that bottom drawer. And then the middle drawer is the middle size that I recommend. These, they just fit, it's too deep, so both of those just fit in a regular drawer in my desk. You know, I'm not saying everybody's desk is the same size, but I have 2 desks, and both of these fit nicely in both desks. They fit a little bit better in this desk than they do in the one in front of me, which is why they're all in here. But yeah, since they're just flat and, you know, big boxes, you can pick up and look and just move one over and look underneath to see if the beads you're looking for are underneath it. I recommend these. They're great. They're great. You got your comfy clothes back on, BK, and you're happy? I'm happy you're happy. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome possum. Awesome, awesome. But yeah, no, this is good. This is great. I love them. And up here in the top drawer, I have my tools. And then this drawer right here, I have some bigger bead containers. You know, just the tackle box type. I've got one big tackle box with chain. I've got all my colored pencils, and I've got 2 smaller Craftmates, like locking hinge lid type. I don't really like this type, but I got it for free, so I use what gets given to me, you know. It works okay. I like it just fine. Beads. Beads for days. Yes, there are so many beads. Your comfy clothes are your favorite? Everybody should have comfy clothes. But yeah, I have a lot of beads, and my bead stash is actually kind of small to most beaders, to most people who have been working with the medium as long as I have. Like, I could probably bet that BK has a bit bigger bead stash than I do, and I know for a fact Serenadia does. And she stores her beads different. She stores them in the stacking containers, and I've never liked those because they don't have individual lids. Like, the top of one container is the bottom of another, and so on. And it's just like, I like to put lids on my stuff. Like, I know I don't have pets, but I still like to put my beads away when I'm done with them, you know. Not that I always do. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the Delica. I didn't want the 15. Gotta go back. I think out of all of us, Saren and I are probably the top 2. Saren has more than me, though. I think it's Saren, and then I think it's you, and then it's probably me, but there could be somebody else. I know Dawn's getting a collection out there. 2? Top 2. TWO. Gotcha. Yeah. To be fair, I did give you a bunch of my stash, so that's not helping anything. You claimed it all in my big old D-stash. Was it almost 2 years ago now? Gah. Dawn has thrifty beads. She does. I have thrifty beads. We all have thrifty beads. And those beads can take up a lot of space, actually. Because they're a lot bigger than seed beads for the most part, so... a lot bigger. Well, yeah, I claimed quite a bit. You did. Which is good. I'm glad you have it, because I did not need memory wire and memory wire cutters that I'm never going to use, and I don't remember half of the things you ended up with, but it was a lot. So I'm going back the opposite direction. Here, I want to reinforce here a little bit and then end up going upwards from this bead here at the bottom. And I always just turn my beadwork around and bead away from me. No real reason other than it's just easier to push a needle than it is to point a needle towards you. Because these aren't really sharp. Tulips are usually pretty dull. Well, this might not be a tulip, actually. This one's kind of pokey. I don't know. I've lost track at this point. It's a decent needle regardless. I was like, ooh, beads. All the things. You were like... That was a fun stream too, because it was one of the few times you guys got to see Ixo, and he was describing the beads, and I was putting them in the piles. Like, I was doing the admin responsible things, and he was talking about beads like there was something he described as, these beads look like spiders, and they weren't spiders, but they were like seeds or something. His descriptions were super funny. I was very thrilled, very happy with that. How's Ixo doing? Tell him hello for me. I would tell him hello for you. He's doing well. He is rearranging the den right now. We realized that the Wii U was getting dusty in the bedroom and we weren't using it there, so he is incorporating it back into the command center of all the console setups. Which means he's pulling stuff out, making a mess. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, and then it'll get better, and then he will end up hopefully utilizing the space better. Because he was already cleaning stuff and rearranging stuff anyway. Okay, so I just cut off extra of the thread because it was super long. So this is the short. It was twice as long. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to end up zipping these together. And then tying off this tail thread as well. So I already made the middle hinge bead last go around. My nose itches. I lost my pizza cutter. What? I can have mine. I don't ever use it. How do you lose a pizza cutter? That thing's huge. Is it for crafting or is it for food? Like, is it for polymer clay or is it for food? Is it actually for pizza? 'Cause I don't make pizza enough to, like, need a pizza cutter. If I get pizza, it's usually from Little Caesars, and it's already cut up. Alright, so I'm zipping the hinge in the middle together. I already have the Delica rows in place. I'm just attaching them to the 15s. And I use the word zipping because you're putting it together like the teeth of a zipper. That's why the verb is zipping. For foods, I have the one that doesn't have a handle. How does it not have a... Then what does it have? I don't think I've ever seen a pizza cutter without a handle. I'm confused. Probably just a different design that I'm not aware exists, honestly. Okay. I'm come into to the other side, and you want to cross this thread bridge here for sure. And then I will be reinforcing all these beads right here, going back several times, back and forth as many times as I can get away with. Because like I said, size 15 beads have teeny holes. And so you want to try not to fill them up as best you can. But I'm reinforcing this connection that I just made. And my thread is pretty short, so I don't have a lot of room to work with at this point. I'm sorry you lost your pizza cutter, BK. That really sucks. And then, now that I've reinforced that side, I'm just going to go back and forth. Like all the way across on diagonals, pretty much is what I do. This is probably the last time I can get through it all. Ta-da. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now, man, I feel like my focus is either very blurry or very not. Sorry if I keep holding it at the wrong level. I'm gonna pass my needle under the thread bridge here, where I'm exiting. Do a half hitch knot, which means going back through the loop, pulling tight. You've got a knot there now. That'll secure it. Oh, I can't get back through that 15, so I'm not gonna go that direction. I'm gonna go through the bead and go off this direction. Do you stream a lot? I stream once a week. I stream at Tuesdays on Tuesdays at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. I stream anywhere from 2 hours to like 6 hours. It really depends on my energy levels. But I only stream on Tuesdays at 2 p.m. and that's not always guaranteed. I sometimes get scheduled on a Tuesday. And like tensions at work are like iffy right now, so like I haven't said anything to my manager yet because I'm open availability other than Tuesday, but usually it's just the once a week. Occasionally I'll do a bonus stream at random times. Sometimes if my streams end up going past sunset, then I'll break out my beads that glow in the dark and I'll do blacklight streams. But yeah, just the once a week. Not always guaranteed on a Tuesday, but she doesn't schedule me wrong very often. I used to do 3 times a week, but that was when I had much more part-time work. So I'm still part-time, but it's, you know, the typical food service 5 days a week on and 2 days a week off, and so I choose Tuesday because it's, you know, one of my original stream days. It's the one I liked the best. From when I used to do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So streaming is a hobby for me. It's fun. It's my social interaction with fellow crafters. I get to be a little bit of an educator as far as beading techniques go. Like, I'm learning this along with you guys. So no, I don't stream a lot, but when I do stream, I sometimes stream for what feels for me long periods of time. Yeah, I understand. That's cool. Yeah, life happens, you know. I very rarely cancel a stream, and if I do, it's usually because I am stressed out or exhausted. Or something's going on or something came up. You know, life things. I'm a barista for a living. I make coffee and latte arts. I used to be a partnered Starbucks employee, but life didn't let me keep that for reasons I don't get into very often. I just made a mistake that I couldn't recover from. And so now, after hopping around for several jobs for a while, I have landed at a licensed Starbucks inside of a grocery store. It is quite different from the corporate environment. It does have its pros, it does have its cons. It is a stable paycheck for me. I've always beaded. I've been beading since I was 13, so like this part of my life hasn't changed. But the place where the licensed Starbucks is located used to be a different coffee shop inside the same store. And so it was my first coffee shop, and it's my current coffee shop, and it's kind of weird. I understand. That's cool. Yeah. How do beaded hinges? Hello, Manicuria again. Beaded hinges. Okay, so this is a butterfly kaleidocycle. I'm going to put the butterfly command in chat. It's a little bit more visual representation of what I'm doing. It is free, open source, contemporary geometric beadwork stuff. But basically, what you do with this is you fold it up into little tetrahedra, which is a four-sided shape made only of triangles, for anybody who doesn't remember what a tetrahedra is. And you sew up the sides here into the hinge, and you pop in, this is the fourth face, this is a grapevine that I have. I point it this direction. I point it the same direction as the watermelon is pointing on the opposite side. So that's going to be this direction. And you would sew that in there, and it makes a solid tetrahedra that is hinged to what will be another solid tetrahedra. And the hinge goes like this. So you have the watermelons there. You'll have the grape over here. On this side, you'll have the orange and the orange. And then on the other side, you'll have the lime and the lime with the rinds facing each other. So what happens is then when you get three of these sections all combined together, and you hinge them, the middle hinges and then the side hinges, forgive this one, it is a very old kaleidocycle I was learning, you get patterns like this. So I've got a whole pizza here, and if you point it the other direction, it has the crust in the middle. And so the watermelon, because they all twist in one direction, and depending on how you arrange it, shows you what's facing inwards and what's facing middles, I guess, outwards. But you point it the other direction, this way, and the middles face inwards, and then the old middles face outwards. So it's like a kaleidoscope toy. Then we have candy corns, onigiri, more watermelon, more pizza. I need to make another one for myself to show off on stream. I need to make a bat wing example. But yeah. So the hinges act as what allows it to spin. This is an old piece. You can see it fraying a little bit. You can see that my hinges aren't as wide. They're not as nice and pretty as this right here. Except for, I think the watermelon has a good hinge. So, because I remade it. So I remade my watermelon to have a good hinge, which is this nice, big, thick one, versus what's not a good hinge is these little ones right here. But like I said, I was learning at the time, and I use it for re-practice and practice and more practice. You just get better as you go. And I have gotten much better in the years past. Okay, Scream says, we just got a Starbucks in my little town, and I'm thinking about applying, but not sure. Do it. I would say do it. Especially if you are looking for, I don't know the right words, like a sense of community. Like if I don't know how old you are, I don't know like what types of jobs you've had in the past, but for me what Starbucks did is it gave me a sense of community with my coworkers, with my peers. You're called partners for a reason, and there's a lot of pride that goes in that work. There's a lot of pride that goes in wearing the green apron. A lot of this kind of stuff is missing in a licensed store, which is kind of sad. I would say do it, especially if you need like a sense of community with people you work with, if you need a sense of camaraderie. It's the only place I've ever worked where everybody was treated as a built-in friend. Like you already had a built-in friend network. Like there's exceptions to that rule like anywhere else, but everybody who came into my old store was welcomed as if we already knew them, even if they were a stranger, even if they were transferring from somewhere else. And like people who ended up leaving our store were sad because they had made friends, you know, along the way. But, you know, that's sometimes more important to me than even like the benefits and the markouts and the free food and drinks and like all of that. And like, if you need to go to college and you want to go to college for free, work at Starbucks and take classes at ASU online. If you can do digital learning, you can get a bachelor's degree. And you can have health insurance and vision and dental and all that stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah, this is pretty awesome. Yeah, these are fun. And I have my big one too. Oh my goodness, that is amazing. Hello, Quirky. How are you today? Just looked at the pattern. Looks hard, but so cool. I will try one day. Yes. If you can make a triangle, you can make a kaleidocycle. If you need help deciphering the instructions, I'm always here to help, and I'm always here to show you pictures. Is there a pattern? Yes. Oh, dude, yeah. No, like, exclamation point, a butterfly will take you to the butterfly instructions of the kaleidocycle. Exclamation point, kaleidocycle will take you to their older version of the kaleidocycle and activate the GIF of ones I have made. My old stop motion video. But yeah. I've been a waitress mostly. I'm 46 now. I haven't worked since March 2020 when COVID hit. I think you would enjoy. I didn't like waiting tables myself. It's just not my thing. But there's no age limit on being a barista. Like, it is hard work. And if it is a busy store, and if it's the only one for miles around, it will make it that much harder. Man, I'm sorry you've been out of work that long, though. Bot posted the pattern. Yeah. Yeah. I did the command and the bot post. Yeah. But, yeah. So 46. So you're roughly like my sister's age? No, my brother's age. And I have a former coworker of mine who's roughly the same age as you are. And she still loves it. And she got hired when I was there, and she's still there, and she has supported 5 kids doing Starbucks, and she also does other part-time jobs on occasion just to make it by. And 2 of her kids work there, and it's just good. I'm a fan of most things that the company stands for and does, and you know, everything has its criticisms, everything has its cons. You know, it is hard work, I will say that. Like, it's food service. You just get different types of people at a coffee shop than you do at a restaurant. So, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I have finished a butterfly. I don't even know which one I did this stream. What was it? Can you guys tell? Which one did I just put together? I don't know. I lost track. But yeah, so I have 2 so far. For RLB, I need 1 more, and that's going to be what's left in this pile here, but I'm not going to do it today. I will post in Discord that I have 2 of them done for her. It's exciting. And she chose the connection color. She chose the green. And let me see if I missed anything in chat. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I missed anything. But how are you, Quirky? I did see you come in. Can't scroll up anymore. Oh, thank you. Whoops. Where'd you say to get the medium-sized jars? This size? Walmart. Walmart. Most people in the U.S. have access to a Walmart. This has Toho number 503, which is a nice, pretty deep plum purpley color. I love it so much. Oh, okay. I'm going to clean up my beads from this project as we chat and as I transition to a different project. We will be working on, this is your fault, Quirky, partly. It's your fault and Dawn's fault. Be working on my bead embroidered peacock. I'll have to zoom out a bit for you guys to see more of it. But here he is. He's huge. He is big. I took out the green because I didn't like it, and so I'm replacing it with more turquoisey blues. But yeah, the medium jars, Gamer Mama, you get them at Walmart. They're probably about $9.95 for a box, and a box will hold 24 of the containers. Don't quote me on that price. I haven't bought one in a long time. but it's about this size. It's just a clear box. Seeds and soups. This would be a soup for those of you unfamiliar with the term bead soup. The lid comes off, and you can individually move around and play with the containers inside. You can label them, you cannot label them. I ignore my labels half the time, but every now and then I go through all my beads and rearrange them by size, type, color, whatever suits me at the time. But yeah, this is what I'm working on today. Embroidery. You're doing good. Good to hear, Quirky. Really happy I stumbled across your stream. I'm happy to have new people too. One of us. Show us your beadworks. I want to see. I'm happy to help new beaders too, because I know it can be an intimidating thing when you start, and I know that it can look expensive or look hard or look difficult, but always starting out, remember that everybody else also started out somewhere, and you don't have to be perfect, and I know that there's a lot of OCD tendencies in beaders, and you don't have to have beads that you consider perfect. All beads have their uses. Like the piece I'm working on has irregular hex beads. Like these are not uniform in size or shape. And I've got some 11s and I've got some 15s and I've got some cut like 13s or something. I don't know. And I've got more 15s and I got hematite beads and I've got like dragon scale beads. And like embroidery is great for whatever size beads you have. It's fun. You're like painting with beads and taking forever doing it. And then I have wire as all my line work. I love my colored French wire, just what I'm about to do. Yeah, yes, I'm excited for it. I just finished my lunar cycle piece today. Oh, you mean backing it? Oh yeah, because the back was exposed still. Ooh, that's exciting. That would be a fun stream to watch you organize. I once did a stream where I did nothing but pick colors out for a project and then realized that the project, because it was for a competition, was for the year before. And so the color scheme wasn't even accurate, but by the time I had realized that the color scheme wasn't even accurate, I had already abandoned one of the 3 colors that were supposed to be in it, and I ended up with a gorgeous piece anyway. So the piece itself took forever to make, but it ended up being gorgeous. But yeah, I've done bead organizing streams before. Yes, you helped me out a ton. I did? Oh, good. What did I do? What did I do, Quirky? Oh, you mean just like watching you stream and talking about bit rates and yeah, like a lot of the setting stuff at first when you start streaming can definitely be a headache. Especially for beads. Beads are so hard to capture on screen. I am zoomed in so far, guys, you don't even know. Gamer Mama. Also, I love the tulip needles. I'm not experiencing bead breaking with the tulips. You know, I hadn't even considered that as part of it, that they're very, very narrow. I'm just very happy that the eyes of the tulips don't collapse very often. And I have several sizes of them. I haven't tried using my itty bitty tiny size 22 beads. These guys, these are size 22. Like, where are my 15s for comparison? That's not the best color example, size example. Okay, on the right are size 15s. On the left are size 22s. They're babies. They're so tiny. For comparison, size 11s look, whoa, sorry, look like this. Yeah. And then size 8s look like this. Size 22s are babies. I haven't tried tulips using these yet. Because I had a size 15 beading needle that I bought with these, but it was so flimsy that the eye broke the first time I used it, so I haven't tried again. BK, my husband said I needed to tell you I have homemade Mexican-made salsa. Gimme. I want salsa. Sounds amazing. It BK is really good. One of his coworkers is making it, so I bought some from her. I haven't had homemade salsa in so long. So long. But yeah, these are great. These are so little. I'm scared to use them still. Like, I have used them for various things. When I didn't have black I needed. Because they're very, very dark brown. And kind of a transparent navy blue mixed together. I got them at the Beaded Bungalow in Nashville when I went back to visit my mom 2 years ago at this point. Man, I haven't seen my mom in 2 years, guys. What the heck? I don't even know if the bead store made it through COVID or not. That'd be something interesting to find out. Because I would hate for that to be the reason that stopped being in business. Beading in business. Ugh, bad. Brain, stop it. No. No, says the brain. We're going to have all the puns. I'm taking so long to clean up my stuff. You just keep me chatting. I'm not beading today. What's beading? Nobody knows what that is. I'm in a good mood. What the heck? You guys broke me. Ugh, that sarin raid broke me. I would share if the screen would let me. Share to salsa. Teleport it to everybody. Manic Fury, have you tried the beading needles with a huge eye that's practically the length of the needle? Yes, I have used big eye needles quite a bit, actually. I use them most, honestly, when... I haven't actually used them in a minute, but I do own big eye needles. They're really handy for people who have a hard time seeing the eye of the needle. They don't work very well with size 15 beads. So I have a whole tube of them. These are my big eyes. And other stuff, it looks like. Is that right? Nope, those are looming needles. Those are very long. The heck? Oh, yeah, no, this one's a big eye. Okay. These. Ta-da! And I used to bead with them. They're good for size like 6 beads and size 8 beads. Some 11s, not all 11s, but they're not at all good for like size 15, which are these. Like, you can get it over the needle, but you might not get it over where the thread is. They do fray your thread quite a lot, which is the biggest reason I don't use them for weaving. I use them when I'm need projects that have like pre-stringing. So if I'm using upholstery thread to make like a bead crochet bracelet, I will use a big eye needle. If I am using a thread or a cord that is too thick to go through most of my needles, then I will use a big eye needle. That's the most common reasons I will use them. But yeah, they're huge. They're fun. BK, if I knew how to teleport, I would. I would also visit all my beading friends for some beading get-togethers, right? But you'd have to do it post-COVID. Okay? Not right now. What needles would you recommend for size 15s and smaller? I would recommend size 11, which is what I've been using today. This is a size 11, which I'm always going to recommend Tulip brand, just because I love them so much and because the eyes don't ever break. Okay, so standard size beading needle is going to be a size 10. It's going to be this guy. They come in packs of 4. You can get packs for like $5 at like Fire Mountain and Art Beads. If you're buying it at a craft store locally, it'll probably running around $8. Which you're like, that's $2 a needle. But like, I've had a couple of these in here for like well over 2 years. And the eyes do not collapse. And size 10s are good for size 11 beads and bigger. And size 11 needles, which I need to open this anyway. You can see I've had it for a while. Like the tops of the tubes break. They're like little test tubes. Size 11 tulips are good for size 15s, which are this size, which are the size I was using for the butterfly edges. So yeah, I'd recommend size 11 needles for size 15 seed beads. If you're going smaller than 15, like I know there's size 18 beads and there's like the size 22 I have, I would recommend, where's it at? A size 12? Is that right? Yeah. I don't know. This is an assortment pack. There was a 12 in here, and then I've got a mystery needle. I don't know what the mystery needle is, but it's very thin. I don't know what this is. But this is a size 12 beading needle, which would be good for size 18 and 22 beads. Which if you ever need to use those, you're going to have to also get like Nymo O or double O, very, very thin thread, and you can pretty much only specialty order those from beading sites. Ooh, I said a lot of words. Gamer Mama, she is very correct. Tulips all the way. Tulips all the way, guys. Tulips all the way. But if you can't find tulips or you're not ready to invest in bigger and better art supplies, heck, I don't even know what brand this is, but I know I got it at Michael's. These are beading needles. They come in like 10 or 12 packs. This is some sort of looming needle. I don't know what it was for. Like, the really, really long ones are going to be for loom work. I don't use them except for when I am looming. They do come in handy because they hold a lot of beads. They go all the way through. These are just size 10 beading needles from Michael's. I don't remember what brand they are. Probably John James, if I had to guess. And they will serve you adequately, and they will end up doing this. So I keep beading needles I've been using that are not tulips in pencil cases and lead pencil cases. And so what you'll get, is S-shaped curves, especially if you do bead embroidery. But just in general with weaving, your needles are going to look like this. Not always an issue, kind of desirable sometimes, but this one also has kind of a squashed eye, so it's really hard to thread. That's the bigger issue, is your eyes are going to be hard to thread or become unusable over time, and you'll have to toss it and get a new one. But all of these, most of them are size 10, are curve shaped or S shaped just because of the grip you have on the needle. From pulling it through beads, yeah, it's a mess. It's fine. I don't mind using them. I would just rather the tulips. But if I have a project where I know I'm going to put a lot of tension on my beads, I will actually use an old needle like this. Or if I know that I'm going to keep the needle with the project, then I'm going to use an old needle. If I'm not keeping the needle with the project, I'm going to use a tulip. If I need new needles to send to somebody, I will just do basic John James needles. It works. Yeah. Cool, thank you. You're welcome. I need to catch up because I talk too much. BK, I keep my tulips in an old ring case. The ring cushion makes a good pin cushion. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. And special. Gamer Mama, I'm going to take these drawers back to Harbor Freight tomorrow and buy some of the jars. Oh, no. You do what works for you, Gamer Mama. What works for your space is always going to be the best option. I like to suggest these. That's because they work for my space, but that's after years and years and years of having bead tubes in the containers they came in whatever box was handy. And just, I hated sifting through it, looking for the right thing. I would much rather reach into my drawer, go, whoops, those are black. I need blue. Here's my blues. Which one do I want? You know, I would much rather do that. And you can look them up and you can see if they let light in even. You know, if you need ones that are transparent and you forget which ones are transparent, you can hold them up to a light source all in their box and pick out the one that works. It works just fine. Manic Fury. I've been making rings for a while with the nylon beading cord, so I've not needed the needles before. But I've been trying to make matching bracelets, and the nylon's just far too stiff. Ooh. yeah, if you're using like monofilament, or do you have a link to exactly what you're using? Because there are so many options and people can end up with so many different types of things. But yeah, typically what you're gonna need, see, I have 1G and KO on the desk right now. These are a bit fancier of beading threads. This one is actually the better of the two. This batch of 1G seems to fray a little bit for me. I don't know why. 1G is gonna fray, KO not so much. Typically what you'll find is bobbins of Nymo. That's this. It's gonna come in size D. It'll have it stamped on the package. It looks like an O, but it's really a D. Size O is much, much thinner, which would be good for tiny beads. But you're gonna find this, and you're gonna find like standard beading needles at like a Michael's or something, and that serves you just good if you need beading materials, just basic beading materials. Putting this away. Yeah, I really appreciate you going through the different needles. Oh, of course. Like, I'm happy to help. That's what I'm here for. I answer questions. Nobody else except other beaders is going to pick my brain for the amount of stupid beading knowledge I have accumulated over. It's almost going to be decades plural, and that just makes me sad. Not yet. Next year, it'll be decades plural. No? No. Yes. Next summer, it'll be decades plural, but I will be 33 this year, and I'll have been beading since I was 13. So. BK, I believe it's the case my wedding ring used to be in. Aw, that's fancy. A fancy case for the fancy beads and needles. I am getting through my mess very slowly. Sorry, guys. Gamer Mama, I store my needles usually in a metal cotton swab, 30 swab tin, and now I need to try to find another one from Dollar Tree for my beading needles because my current Finding Dory tin is for crochet needles. Like I said, I keep needles in lead pencil cases. So if you have 2 lead pencil cases, just combine them into one and then use your needles in the other. Doesn't matter if it's a slidey kind or the kind that pops off. This is the best beading hack I had for the longest time. Just lead pencil case. Most people have lead pencils at home. They have lead pencil cases somewhere. It works great. If you like need something like right now. Yeah. It's usually the 0.25 millimeter monofilament I've been using. Oh, that's so thick. Oh, dude, that's so thick. You're gonna probably more along the lines want something 0.5 millimeter instead of 1/4 millimeter. Wait, no. Is that right? No. Dang. Brain? Let me double check. Accurate information. Catalog. Come here, you big guy. This is also why I like Fire Mountain. For anybody who needs a catalog, this thing is like 1,200 pages of amazingness. Nymo. D-weight Nymo is... Oh, give me millimeters, wouldn't you? It's not good. It hits me. It's not giving me millimeters. It's okay. It's much, much thinner than that. Let's just put it at that. Because there's your weight chart for Nymo. I use D. O and OO are very thin, but I should probably own at least one of each. And I own B in either red or blue, and I can't remember which one it is. But I mostly own D. But in comparison, on the same page, Power Cord has a thickness chart like this. And 0.4 millimeter is about twice the thickness as the 0.25 that you're using, and the 0.25 is probably about twice the thickness as Nymo size D. So you're probably going to want to look for 0.12, 0.13, somewhere in there. I've been using Wildfire. Wildfire is great. Wildfire is a little thick for my liking. I don't own any right now, and I wish I did because I have sharp beads sometimes. Wildfire is what I use when I bead with crystals. FYI, Swarovski is not actually going to be making beads and components past June of this year, so if you like Swarovskis, buy them now before they go away forever. Preciosa is probably going to pick up the slack there. PSA, no more Swarovskis in future. They're not making it anymore because family shenanigans in the business. Whatever. Good thing I'm too much of a cheapskate that it doesn't affect me personally, but I'm very upset about all the other small businesses out there that love Swarovski. Wildfire is great for Swarovski and other crystals. Wildfire is great for bugle beads. It's a bit thick if you're using 15, so you can't really do well with 15s with Wildfire. You can do well with 15s for most 11s, especially Toho 11s that have bigger holes. I really like it for certain applications. I think it's great. I love Wildfire. It's a little expensive, but it's great for like stability and sturdiness. Scream, is Wildfire thread good for pieces with a lot of movement? I would say no. You'd probably want a thinner thread. It's stiff. I've been making jewelry, so it's good for that. Yeah. It's going to end up making your work more stiff than like fabricy and free-flowing, if that makes sense. So it's a lot of times thread choice is dependent on what you want the final piece to do. Most of my thread choices are just based off of color, I'll be honest. If it matches the work, or if it complements or contrasts the work, depending on what I'm looking for, then that's the one I choose. But, for example, I don't assemble my kaleidocycles with KO brand thread. So this thread I don't use for kaleidocycles anymore. You see this little fluffy fraying end bit? It's what I was using for all of the beginning of my kaleidocycles, and you can see that it's come loose. KO doesn't hold the tension that you want for kaleidocycle assembly. Just a heads up, you're gonna want Sono. I'm trying out 1G to see if it does okay. Nymo does okay, and 1G is similar to Nymo. So I'm thinking 1G does okay. If it doesn't, I shall know before I send it out. Because I do test my kaleidocycles for stability before I mail them out. KO, you don't want to use in a kaleidocycle. I would say at all, not even like the triangles. But definitely not the hinges and the connections. No, I need that. So that can go over there. This, why the heck? How did I get green everywhere? Whew. I like how strong it is for sure. Yes, Wildfire is one of the strongest beading threads. Fireline can be strong. I have issues with it for various reasons. I would prefer Wildfire over the two. If I had to choose, I would definitely choose Wildfire over Fireline, especially for crystals. Just that coating, that wax coating really helps buffer against thread cutting in tight spaces. Okay. Yay! I'm getting to where I can work on my thing. I'm gonna leave those other ones in there for now. They are part of the piece. I don't think I need them though. No, I'll put them away. Put them away. I don't need it. I left myself a mess last night. I think it's so expensive. What? Fireline? Nah. Fireline's not expensive if you go to a fishing store. Go to Academy Sports. Buy it there. Go to the fishing department in Walmart if yours still carries Fireline. Buy it there. Don't buy it from a beading store. That's just asking for a ripoff. There is no difference, literally. It may be marketed through beaders, but it is not designed for them. It is designed for fishing. Oh, no wildfire? Yes, wildfire can be expensive. I would suggest buying it with a coupon or a gift certificate if you can. And saving it only for pieces that you need to be mega strong. Commercials are getting songs stuck in your head, BK. Oh, don't you love a good earworm? Scream, I've never used Fireline before. I would just suggest that you don't, but don't ask me. There are beaters who swear by it. I think I've just ended up with a couple of bad batches over time, and I ended up with a very reckless friend once upon a time, who, I don't know what she did, but I had a bracelet. It was brick stitch pyramids with strands of random beads in between with a button closure. And this friend, she would just either be reckless or clumsy, which is kind of in her character anyway. And she would end up breaking this Fireline woven bracelet over and over and over and over and over again, to the point where I was like, just screw it. And I used something else. I used Wildfire, I think, the last time I made it. I got tired of it. I'm like, okay, screw it. We're using Wildfire. And she never brought it back to me again. I don't know if that was because she never broke it or because we weren't friends after a certain point. I don't know. But she never brought it back. Which I want to hope that just changing away from Fireline fixed it. Because it can be brittle. I don't know. Like, I just don't use it anymore. I don't like having black pinkies anymore either. Like, I don't miss that. It's mainly the song Low by Florida, which I can't bring to mind because I am terrible at music, so I don't have the earworm. Thanks. Scream. So should I try Nymo D then? I really have only used the Wildfire. You might not like it because it does fray, especially if you're using bobbins. So like the little small ones will fray. You might need something like Thread Magic or Thread Heaven if you have a craft store that still carries that. It's the same stuff, really. It functions the same. So Thread Magic. It will fray. Nymo does fray, but Nymo has kind of a soft feel to it with the finished work. It's not going to be as tight, as stiff, I guess, as Wildfire. It's really up to you. But you can try any of the other things. You can try KO. You can try Nymo, which don't have a label on them, but they look like this. They have the little stamped letter in it. You can try 1G. Oh, my gray is almost out. I like the gray. I didn't like the khaki. It's just ugly. It's not what I wanted. You can try Sono. And a lot of these you'll have to order. The Nymo you can get in person at most craft stores. The rest of these you'll have to order from a beading site. Sono. Miyuki has a brand of thread that's packaged similar to these. I have never used it. I can't vouch for it. I have Hana. This one's in bright orange. I'm excited to use the bright orange. But I've used my pink a lot. It acts like Sono, but it's much springier. Like, it has much more flex in it. I love it. I love it. I don't suggest using Ceylon, which, as much as I love the colors, and they're very, very vibrant, and they look like a little bit of a thicker thread, they fray like nobody's business. Don't get Ceylon for bead weaving. You can use it if you're doing loom work. You can use it, I would say, in like embroidery, maybe. But don't use it for beadwork. The beads will catch on the thread and fray it like nobody's business. And even beads that aren't sharp and like the needle will eat into it. I don't understand. I love the colors of Ceylon, but I can't use them. Even though I really want those neons. I can't use them. Because they're sharp. And it frays. And it's evil thread. And I love it, but it's evil. And silamide is okay, but it is twisted, so it will untwist. I also recommend that just for like warps on loom work or something. Not for weaving. Oh, I see you. Good night. Manic Fury, good night. It is midnight here in the UK. Oh no, I didn't know you were in the UK. Oh, thanks for hanging out. So I'll need to go now. Glad I found your channel. I'm glad you found me too. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for beating my friend, listening to me chatter and nerd out about thread and needles and beads. This is my life. This is the things I nerd out about. Ooh. I'm gonna be I just need to hydrate. I just need water right now. Henna's a good choice. I like henna. BK knows the drill. I put away the beads and I bring something out. BK's been around this channel for since the beginning, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm working on the peacock that you have seen in my Discord. I took out all the lime green, so I'll show you guys. So here is, if I can find it, one of the last photos I had of him was up here. So this was yesterday before work. So this is my peacock. I had the hand all done in with wire and green beads, and it's just too vibrant and it sticks out like a sore thumb. Sore thumb, ha, I'm funny. It's a hand-foot peacock, and if you're wondering why does it look like a foot, why do you have a hand-foot peacock, it's because once upon a time I made my little hand turkey for Thanksgiving. The little ASL I love you hand turkey. Rockin' turkey. He's my lurky turkey command too, all sparkly and such, and he's got googly eye, and the peacock is so much bigger. Look at this. Look at how much bigger. I traced the turkey just to get the hands. I need to zoom out, but I need to put in the rest of the finger wire. There he is. Yeah, BK knows. Lurky turkey, you're the one. You make beading so much fun. Where did this energy come from? I have not had near enough food for this amount of chatter. Did that just to show the command. I know, because I brought it up. And so yeah. So when I made him back in late 2019, I doodled this guy in early 2020. I never got around to it until Quirky Beadwork was embroidering stuff in Dawn's channel. I'm like, oh guys, I need to embroider again. Somebody give me a deadline, and Dawn's like, January 20th. And I'm like, I hate you. I don't really hate Dawn. We love Dawn. But that's tomorrow. And this is how much I am from done. And she gave it a deadline to me on like the 10th, the 9th maybe. Like, I can do that. No big deal. No sweat. I didn't expect it to be this big. I have the hiccups. Ugh. Stop hiccuping. But yeah, this was the first one. And this is the mega guy. I don't know what to do with it when I'm done. I'll think of something. But I really love the foot. Like the little toes down here. And then like the pad of the foot and the heel. And like his big old cartoony eye. And his nose is definitely not near big enough for as big as his eye is. And like it's all so derpy and dumb, and I love it. And I need my purple thread back out, which I put it away when I was talking about thread. Go figure. Ta-da! I have used so much of this that I am to the point where I need to reorder. I only bought one spool of purple. You know what happens when you run out of the spool you bought? You get another one. 2 or 3. I need to reorder gold KO when I reorder purple, because I have been out of gold for so long and I miss it. And I always talk myself out of it every single time, and I don't know why. But I really liked the purple. I thought it was nice. You don't find thread in purple very often either. So a lot of times when I'm choosing a new thread, I'm like, what color do I not have? And then I buy that color. I think I need size 10. I think I need 2 of them. Oh, no, I don't want the short one. I have a short one. It came in the multi-pack, but I use it when I weave in loom ends. You got trampled by Pupper? Did Raina run you over? Bad Raina. We need BK not to be trampled, but she only wants lovin's. Okay. Ooh. I think I'm getting almost tired, but I think I probably just need to stand up and stretch, eat something, or go scarf something. I probably would have gotten to this a little earlier, but exciting things happened earlier in stream, so I'm still reeling from all the support. Oh, she has the zoomies. Alright, energetic doggo. Gotcha. If you're wondering why I still have the 1 green left, I think it's going to be infill in here. I think that'll be nice. That was the consensus of what everybody thinks will look nice. What I had half decided on earlier. But yeah, I'm getting my thread magic out and just preemptively waxing. And if you do it, you precondition your thread, it will take away some of the twisting, some of the curling, because it just came off the spool, so it hasn't had a chance to really relax yet. It kind of uncurlifies it, untangles it a little. It's so weird, it's wax. Can I cover up the old wax with the new wax? The wax in the middle is thread heaven. Would you even know it's there after a while? It's so weird looking. I like it though. It's a good product. It's decent. I can live with that. All right, so for bead embroidery, it has been the big trend in bead embroidery that line work is done with French wire. This is French wire. Mine is already pre-stretched, but let me see if I can find a section that's a little tighter. You can see this part that's a little darker. You just kind of ease it apart gently. And this is stainless steel, so it's a little tougher than some that are made of other metals. But mine is all pre-stretched. You stretch it out a little bit to give it space for the thread to go in between the coils, basically. And to give you more to work with. But I've already done this once for this piece, and I took it out, so I'm doing this again for this piece. Everywhere that I have drawn with my pen is where I want the wire to go. You know, and I'm not exact, like right on the money, but it's just an idea of where to have your wire work line, and it just adds just a nice bit of finish to the piece. Otherwise, you know, your eye would move along the beads, but it would stop and start. Having the wire gives it somewhere for your eye to move along the piece. Hey, Raven, how's it going? Miss your face, I love you. Oh, did you just get off work? Is it like getting off work time? It's getting off work time. How did I stream this long? I'm good. Apparently, it's been an energetic day. I'm good. We had my first ever hype train in stream earlier. Can you believe that? Like, Saren and her community sneaky attacked me with a hype train. Like, they did it on purpose. What the heck, guys? I have so many triangles to make. Because you love us? Yes, I love you guys. You're great. You're my friends and my social interaction and my crafty buddies and my commiserators against the woes of the world. I might need to zoom out, actually. But yeah. So I go from the back. I leave a little bit of a tail. Ooh, this might be too close. I let it catch in one of the coils. Yeah. Oh. Did I catch it? I think I caught it. How the heck did that happen? That was very close. And I go and I do a double knot on the back. Awesome. You worked over and stopped for dinner. Oh, cool. Man. But yeah, I miss your face, Raven. You have a question. Can I use wax paper when I use Mop and Glow? Probably. Honestly, what I use is a yogurt lid. Where'd it go? Where's my other yogurt lid? Why is there a needle in it? Oh, I don't know. Pop. This one actually hasn't been used for Mop and Glow, but I just use a yogurt lid to hold my tiny piece. But yeah, you can probably use wax paper. I don't see why that would be an issue. I've never tried it. How big a piece are you doing? Because it really doesn't stick to anything else, you know? Like, there's a little bit of like a... If it puddles in certain places, it can cause a film and you'll have to peel off the film once it's dry. But, yeah, the gingerbread man. Oh, I would suggest using a yogurt lid to protect whatever surface you're on. Wax paper would work, I guess. I don't see why not. Because I know are you making it a pin for a zombie? I think zombie, right? You ordered a pin back, gotcha. What I would suggest is stitching the pin back to the piece and then Mop and Glowing it once you have it done, so that it both secures the pin back to the beads and it glues the thread connecting the beads to the pin back as well. Yeah, I know he's done. He's great. He looks good. BK uses a paper plate. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, I can imagine. Yogurt lids aren't something everybody uses. It's just something I grew up using. I think I double knotted that. We'll find out. Okay. So you just want to curve this around. And that's the great thing about French wire, is it just follows curves nicely. And you don't really have to force it too hard. You just have to hold it down in place. And that's really the great thing. You just have to hold it down in place. So I'm just going to come up every so often. Let's go a little further. Every so often along the length of the French wire. And then on the opposite side, poke it down. And the thread will fall in between coils at random. And you can't even see the thread. Just like that, all the way around. My brother's girlfriend throws them all out. Save the next one. Yes, he's done. I was going to do that like you did. Oh, yeah. Definitely, I would say stitch it down in place first. And then do the Mop and Glow. That's what I do with most of my pins. I have a pin on a hat somewhere. No, not that hat. I don't know where my hat is. But it's one of the pizzas. It's one of the radioactive pizzas. And then, yeah, like I did a pin, a Christmas tree pin for Desky around Christmas time. She commissioned a Christmas tree in the alternate colors. And I used a pin back and I Mop and Glowed it and it worked just fine. Raina, say hi. You remember? Yes. Christmas tree colors, those good colors. Oh man, Desky has some nice color sense, some vibrant color sense, and then some like just classy color sense too. Boop. Yeah, and they're ending up in the same spot, some of my stitches. Oopsie, I'm not paying the best attention. What do y'all do with the Mop and Glow? I'm lost now. Okay, Scream, sorry. Let's see if I have examples. What do I got? I do have examples. Oh, jeez. Okay, that is magnetic. I need a piece of flat beadwork. Sorry, I'm weird. You can stiffen your beadwork with Mop and Glow, and so I have a needle minder here. I stitched it just like I did the triangles earlier. So you see how you can kind of fold this triangle. I'm doing it through the plastic, but you can kind of bend it over on itself a little bit. Well, if you brush Mop and Glow or floor wax over the beadwork, this, I can't bend it as easily. This would easily bend in half if it were the full piece, It's also got a magnet glued to the back, so it's not going to do that. But the corners don't bend up as much. That's because the thread is glued to the beads on the inside, and the beads are glued to each other. And it leaves a little bit of a shiny finish. Not too bad, not too much. It dries clear, stiffens your beadwork, sturdies it up. This I do for needle minders, I do for pins, I do for keychains. I've done for, I should have done for my chapstick cover for my Katamari cousin that I made for my birthday a few years back. But yeah, it's the hot dog. I did it for the hot dog, yeah. I did it for the hot dog, which was a hair barrette. Happy Ponies use Pledge floor wax. Yep, same thing. Future floor wax, Pledge floor wax, Mop and Glow, which is what I found locally. Did you dip the piece or brush it on? I brush it on. You will want to immediately rinse off your brush, because if you don't, then the bristles will stick to each other. But if you rinse it off immediately after using it, you can reuse the brush. You can dip pieces. I have dipped pieces. I made a bunch of marble-sized, I suppose, Chinese checkers once. I made beaded beads, enough for a Chinese checkers set, the size of a marble, and I did dip those. I got like a piece of wire, and I dipped each one, and I let them dry, and they pooled and puddled on one side, but you can peel off the film. Yeah, a lot of people look at me funny when I talk about Mop and Glowing my beads. But a future floor wax was a trick that Jeanette Cook wrote about in one of her beading books from the early 2000s. And I'm like, oh, well, that's a handy thing to know, and I didn't need it for like a long time. And then there was some piece somewhere along the way that I was like, I need to make this stiffer. I don't need it to be loose. I need it to be flat. And so I couldn't find future floor wax, and I just bought Mop and Glow because it did the same thing. And I've used it ever since. The same bottle. It lasts forever. Yeah, you just brush it on or dip it. I'm learning so much. Thank you. Sorry to distract you. You are not distracting me. I am distractible. I have a squirrel command if anybody wants to do !! Squirrel in chat, because I am easily distractible. I think I came up with the wrong side. I want this side. Yes, this side. When you craft and stream, everything always feels like it takes 100 times longer, but that's not the point of streaming. The point of streaming is to interact with your community, so you're never a distraction. Don't worry about that. There it is. Duck, squirrel. I haven't watched Up in so long, guys. It's been a long time. Probably since it came out in theaters. I think I saw it twice in theaters. Or maybe just once shortly afterwards. Why does joke never work for you, Raven? Poor thing. I'll get you a joke. 1 second. You're the only one that uses it, and it never works. What do we got? Random joke. What do you call a fly with no wings? A walk. Ha. Because he can't fly. So he has to walk. Bad. I love bad jokes. For those of you who do not know, I love bad jokes. I'm stealing that. Go ahead. The more people you can make laugh in your life, the better. Which is something I also learned at Starbucks a long time ago too, was we had a hard location, and we had a hard boss at that point in time. And everybody was always just stressed out and frustrated. And so I learned really quickly that if you can make someone laugh, you can distract them from whatever they're mulling about inside their head. And it pulls them out of that negative mindset and back to reality. And so if you can make someone laugh with just a dumb joke out of the blue, then it makes their day better. And so I just got in the habit of looking up and telling bad jokes all the time. And I just have tons of them. Raven knows. Raven knows how many I have. I got Ember to sing with me. Yes. The song that you have stuck in your head? Well, that's cool. Now it's going to be stuck in her head. That was really bad. I'm laughing at how bad it was. Type exclamation point joke for another one screamed. Raven might be timed out at the moment. I still don't have it set for timeouts, but whatever. It doesn't like me. Thanks, chatbot. There you go. Pun. Don't take my beat away. Like, oh, that one's bad. That is not even take my breath away. That one's just... Some of my puns are a stretch. That one's not even good. I don't even like that. Joke. Why can't a nose be 12 inches long? 'Cause then it'd be a foot. Oh, it's bad. Here, you get your face palms. Oh. Every time I have used an emote in chat today, it has made things go screwy and sideways, and I don't know why. There it goes. Weird. Streamlabs is weird to me today. But yeah, if you guys ever hear me say a bad joke and you happen to be subbed and have my facepalm emote in chat, that is the entire reason it exists, is because of the bad jokes and the bad puns. Alright, so I have, these are my Tronics pliers. I love them. They're my babies. This is my Christmas present to myself last year. No, birthday present to myself last year. Boop. Look at how teeny that tip is. Like, oh, it's so great. I love it. Who is the follow? I have a follow. Thank you for the follow, Chris 666. Thank you for the follow. I guess you get one joke. I don't know. I don't have it set to time out, but it still wants to time people out for a certain amount of time, and I've still never figured it out because I'm lazy. I'm pro streamer lazy. Hi. Welcome. How are you today? Welcome. Thank you for beating our friend Chris. Thank you for joining the bead box. I'm Vanishing Pearl, and I am embroidering a hand. Hello. That's connected to another hand. That's connected to a foot. That looks like a peacock. Okay, I should probably zoom out. Do you guys want me to zoom out, or are you okay as is? It's up to you. Oh. That one flared off to the left a little bit, but whatever. Let's see if I got another joke. What do we got? Oh. What do you call a man with no arms and no legs in a pool? Bob. Because he's bobbing around. What about my pun? Thread Flintstone lives in bead rock. That one's good. You guys are welcome. What do you call a man with no arms and legs and a pile of leaves? Russell. Raven. 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 That one shouldn't be that funny, but it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. So now I'm going to capture this thread as I weave back up to the top here, because I'll need to start stitching on this side for the next finger. But I'm going to capture this thread to the felt, snag it in place as I do so. This is what the back of my work looks like, if anybody's curious. This is what the back of anybody's bead embroidery looks like, really. It's not nice and pretty like it can be for cross stitch. It's just, it is what it is. It's never gonna get seen after it's finished anyway, so nobody needs to know it was there. Except you. You need to know. Because this is what beadwork looks like on the back when you're embroidering. I haven't embroidered much at all in years, so this has been a fun project for me, actually. For anybody who is new, who is curious about the painting, this is a painting. This is not a mural. It is actually 7 feet tall. It is a self-portrait I did back in college. And it's hung around ever since, just because we like the idea of an entire wall taken up with my face. It's just fun. So I can move the camera for you a little bit. Boop. Giant painting of myself. Done in oil and pastel. Chalk pastel and oil paints. The color is entirely from a grisaille underpainting, a black and white underpainting, and the top color is done in 3-color process with just the liquid and chalk pastels. It's the favorite, the best thing I ever made in college. And I was a metals major. I was not a painting major. I was a painting minor. And I was only a painting minor because I just had enough classes for it. So I didn't really declare a minor until like way too far in. Yeah, so I have these tacked down. I'm going to cut the rest of that tail thread off with my handy dandy Reginald. Also, Reginald is the name of the stork scissors. This is Reginald Snippington, and this is Reginald Sliceworth. They're brothers from another mother. They're slightly different color. This one's slightly more silver. This one's slightly more gold. I really want the rainbow ones. But they'll be the rainbow ones. Once I get some, will be named Regina. Kind of a cousin, I guess. She don't have a last name yet though, because I don't have one. And Reginald is the mascot of our channel. And an emote, if you have an emote available to you. Oh. Come on. There we go. Ta-da! Snip, snip. So if you ever refer to me feeding the Reginalds, it means I have to cut something apart. Cute. Yes. There was one stream, like, ages and ages ago, where the Reginalds were singing Bohemian Rhapsody as the introduction to the stream. Because Ixo was on that stream, and he was... Why do I have two needles going through at the same time? It's magnetized. But yeah, I think the Bohemian Rhapsody Reginald stream is lost to the ether, sadly. It never got clipped. It should have gotten clipped. But that's okay. And that was long before I used pretzel rocks. So it was fun time. Okay. Ah! Joke. What did the ocean say to the boat? Nothing. It just waved. It just waved. Alright, so I'm going to tack this French wire down to this spot right here. It's always the first stitch that is the hardest, and you don't have to do it like right at the end here. You can always go further back and then come back this direction and then go that direction, which is how I was doing most of it the first time around. But I think I can manage. There we go. Stay. Ah! Raven! My goodness, friend. A resub. Oh my gosh. What kazoo song do you want? And what triangle do you want? Holy cow. Ugh. So many resubs today. I don't even know. I don't even know. We do kazoo songs for bits and for subs here on my channel. Also, one of my emotes as well. I have such weird emote and stream related stuff. It's great. Ravens. Have to see what I have so far. Okay, let me get my notebook out. Also, my chat is misbehaving every time I use an emote, so I'm not gonna do that anymore. Getting new emotes. Oh, for your channel? Ooh, fancy. I saw the beaded earrings hype one. That one was kind of cool. I liked it. Let's see where you are, Raven. I don't know, actually. Get out my notebook, find the Raven page. Raven, 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 Raven. Raven, 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 Raven. Oh, hey. Oh! You got pizza and lemon left. What month was that? Wait. Nine months, okay. Oh yeah, Jack gave you a lot of his. That's why yours is all different. I'm like, wait. Yeah, Jack gave you a whole lot of his. Lemon? Oh, right. I can do the lemon. This is what I usually do, guys. I have so much catching up to do as far as Twitch triangles is concerned because Saren and company hype trained me to death earlier today, and so I've got to catch up on a lot of those after the fact now. Oh my gosh. So many. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, Jack donated all of his to yours. For a long time there, he did. You're getting Mary had a little lamb. All the hearts today. Saren's still lurking. Hello. Yes. And we got our lol frog hype train emote. And praise the sun, Apollo. I want that emote. I should have it then, don't I? I probably do, but I'm not gonna mess up my chat window again. I've been lurking. Thank you for the resub, Raven. You'll resub soon, by the way, not today, but soon. Did you get gift subbed earlier when Dusky was like throwing them around? I don't know. The bot. Dusky. Oh my gosh, so much happened. Megan of all trades, QT, Luna, Gamer Mama. I don't think so. How'd that happen? Oh, Rain was lurking, I guess, at one point too. Cool. Nope. Oh, so sad. Man. I'm sorry, BK. Yeah. Don't worry about it. We're happy to have you here as always. Happy to have all lurkers too. I was totally thrown off guard though. Like that's what are words? I am borked. I'm borked. I'm broken. But I'll do this one since it's fresh on my mind. So I think the only lemon that I've actually beaded is the one for Sapphire when I was doing all the examples for Sapphire. But I like beaded so many prototypes that the protocycle has like 4 or 5 of them. Or 3 or 4. I don't think it has that many actually. Come on, pencils. But here's your lemon, Raven. And then we'll have this and the pizza left. And then you'll get a cycle too. Holy cow. What is life even? I didn't know. Like, I knew that they'd all happen roughly around the same time, but I just... Part of my brain didn't acknowledge that they were all going to happen around the same time. Like, all of my first subs were all going to get theirs. Oh. So many cycles in the works. You have no idea, guys. It's so many. I have so many triangles to make. I try not to think about it sometimes because then I cry. Which is why I do personal projects when I'm not streaming. Like this one. This one's a personal project. It was an idea I had a year ago and then asked for a deadline so it would actually get done. Oh no. It got all boogered. There we go. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to actually pin that very, very end down as well. Oh, my bot is telling me not to have bad posture right as I was thinking I needed a stretch break. So, I think after this third stitch here, I shall do so. Get up and stretch because I don't do that often enough. It's like every 2 hours this stream. Whoopsie daisy. Hydrate. Yes, I don't have a command, but yes, I will. I shall hydrate. I shall stretch. I'll put this down because if I don't put it down, I'll just keep beating forever. This is part of why I have back pains, guys. So yeah. Stretch and hydrate and get up and walk around for a bit. And I suggest that you do the same. Don't hurt your back. It's not worth it. We used to have command. I think so. I think I just let it just be a bot timer, though. Like, I think chatbot just tells me every now and then, so. Okay, I'm getting up. I shall bead right back. I'll see you in a bit. Let me find my Reginald screen. Hello, I returned. That is the wrong screen. 1 second. Hello, I returned. Sorry guys. I ended up taking a mini dinner break. Changed into pajamas and tied my hair back because it's getting in my way and annoying me. But yeah, I returned. Back to stitching on this guy for a little bit. I'm aiming to get both of these fingers done and then calling stream after that point. So yeah, welcome back. How you doing, Raven? What you up to? How's the life? Mop and Glow and Gingerbread Man, and then what? Then what's next on your plate? Right now, I have so many things to do. I have this. I'm trying to get them done by tomorrow. This was the arbitrary deadline that Graceful Dawn gave me when I said, hey, I want to get back to this project. Give me a deadline. I need a deadline to get started. That's just kind of how I work. Arbitrary external ones are easier to meet than internal ones where I can just put it off forever. You guys know how that works. Procrastination. Artist procrastination. You're good? I need to finish the snowman. Yes, finish the snowman. He be good times. He looked happy, snowman. Yes, you do. You understand. Yes. So I asked Dawn for a deadline, and she said January 20th. And this was on, like, January 9th or 10th. I'm like, I can do that in 10 or 11 days. That's not too bad. And here I am the day before being like, will I finish by tomorrow? What counts as finished? Just the embroidery or, like, whatever it's gonna be? Because it's so big. I don't know what to do with it. I'm just having a fun time beating him, and that's as far as I thought. OMG. It's tomorrow. Yes. Tomorrow. I work tomorrow. I work 9 to 3. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting day. Just all around interesting day. And I'd rather stay home tomorrow. Don't want to be out and around chuckleheads of people watching and watching people throwing fits because I live in the South and nobody's going to be a happy time. Ugh. But I will make it through my work shift, hopefully unscathed. Hopefully the closers both come in. One of them is reliable. The other one is iffy at times. Hopefully they both come in and that I don't have to end up staying, because if I do, that's a 12-hour shift, and I'm not doing that. I'm not doing a 12-hour shift. It's not happening. Tomorrow's already stressful enough. I don't need more on top of that. Nope, the inauguration is tomorrow. The 20th, yeah. And I would rather stay home than be in public. Oh, gotta go tuck Ember in. All right, good night, Ember. Thought it was the 21st. Nope, the 20th. Tomorrow. So, yeah. I'd rather stay home and attend, Liz's watch party all day in her Discord. Shows you how much I pay attention. Oh, I pay attention. Some things need it. This one deserves it. But yeah, I would rather not have to work, but since I do, if I work at 9, I'm probably going to have to be careful when I go to bed tonight. Good thing I'm already in pajamas. But yeah, just, I don't know, man. I don't want to be anywhere tomorrow. I would have asked for it off if I hadn't already over-abused my asking off privileges for this first part of the year. So I asked for a week off earlier in the year, and I got it, and I'm very grateful. But I know when too much is too much, and I'm not gonna press buttons by asking off until like the next crafty day and event. So which is February 19th and 20th, I believe. Oh no. A person at work is taking off tomorrow. She also listens to some far-right radical page that said the inauguration wasn't happening. Those people. Man. I went to the farmer's market on Saturday to get the ring that I made IXO back in college fixed because it broke. Well, no, it didn't break. It didn't break. The solder seam came. The solder just wore out. It's been around a while. He's worn it every day for a decade, you know. I went to get my ring fixed, and I forgot that the person I chose, who's literally the only person I know in town, is such a conspiracy theorist. And so I was like, oh no. How did I get myself trapped in being talked at about all of this nonsense? Yeah. She's a huge Trump fan. Oh, not even like Trump fan, but just like, to give you an idea, the last time this guy conspiracy theoried at me, his wife was out of town doing something out of town. And so since he was alone and he had to work the farmer's market alone, he got high on mushrooms and told me that aliens had come to this planet thousands of years ago, drilled holes down to the center of the earth, and left them there. Yeah, that happens with some jewelry. Yeah, and it's jewelry I made. You know, the solder seam just wears off over time. It was easy solder, so it was probably friction and heat and stuff. But yeah, so he was spouting some of the conspiracy theories going around, as well as some of the Stranger Things. And I'm like, oh no, how do I get out of this conversation? How do I escape? You know, and I want to support small business, but man, I was not prepared for that. Yeah, alrighty then. Yeah, So, I just... I don't know. Yeah, so tomorrow's the inauguration. I would like to watch that. I don't know when it starts though. I don't know when it starts, but I know that there's gonna be news coverage all day, so as per usual for things like this. And I'd, rather stay home and keep updated on my own time rather than hoping that whatever channel is on at work across the dining room is accurate information. Like, give me Associated Press any day. Oh, come on. Stop moving. I caught the very end of it and I didn't put it in the right place. There. Okay. Now we're good. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta change your angle and it stops being stupid on you. Sorry, I'm moving it around a lot. The French wire keeps getting caught on my magnets, on my needle minders, and so I keep fighting the magnets as well. I'm also not in frame, and I don't know. I'm tired, guys. So I may not be on for much longer, but I'm glad to have had everybody here with me tonight. I attached mine to the loom. Oh! Wait, like through the beads or through the warp threads? Which one? Because I don't have any active loom work to try. Or like on the card through the threads. I think I saw you do it on the card through the threads. Yeah, the needle minder. To the metal frame. Oh. You know, that's... Really? Oh yeah, I didn't catch that stream. I was working that day. You know, I hadn't even thought of that yet. It stays pretty good. Oh, dude, it stays on the coils even better. What? It does work well. That makes me happy. Now I know for next project I have. That's a good idea. Because I bead from the bottom up. I know you bead from the top down, but I could have it at the top and just hold my needle right there on the magnet on top of the coil that's resting on the threads. Yes, that's a good idea. I taught you something. Ha! You did. You're my sensei now. Thank you, sensei. Oh, yeah. We all learn from each other, Raven. Teachers aren't just teachers, they are students too. Always something good to remember. Yes, we do. We all learn from each other every day. I think maybe this playlist is also putting me to sleep. I don't need to be asleep just yet. But I do need to end stream soon. I also want to eat that cookie. Alright, so at least I'm back to square one after I get this hand sewn in, because it was lime green and I was like, no, that color is way too vibrant. It's not working for the rest of this peacock vibe going on. So, yeah. I had to redo it in blue, which looks a lot nicer, I've got to say. There we go. Snip that off. That'll be the last of the wire I use. And then I am gonna call it good. Man. All right. Soon. There we go. Okay. Back, kiddo. Oh. I was about to call it stream, but hello, QT. Welcome back. You've moved on to the peacock. Finally. Yeah. Okay. I'll try to stay on for a little longer. But yeah, I finally got the rest of the hand all stitched down as far as the wire goes. I ripped out the lime green and the lime green beads from earlier. I was posting in both my Discord and Saren's Discord. Don't stay on just for me. I at least want to see if these dark green beads look nice. So I'll stay on long enough for that. How's that? And to get that part started. So I want to be roughly in the neighborhood of here. So I just, if I need to move along, I don't go straight from one section to another. I go under the threads of others just so it doesn't warp the back of the felt into like just a tight bend, you know? Oh, okay. But yeah, this is what the back looks like for anybody who's curious. You can see the shape of the peacock still, and the hands a little bit, and where his eye is. Because this is the back of a shank, so I just cut a hole in the felt and I just stitched it through a bunch. Yeah. Okay, so I am gonna come up here, roughly. And since there's like little tiny gaps here, what I usually do is I come up on one side of the gap and I get one bead and I point it towards the other side of the gap and it will fill that space a little bit, at least to some extent. The smaller the bead, the better it does this. This is kind of a in-between size, honestly. And they're irregular, so some of them are actually thinner than others. And then I come up right next to the bead. And since I'm doing 2 needle stitching just to practice, I'm actually going to string a long line of beads that will end up around the curve of the outside of the thumb and the pinky. Are those 11s or 15s that you're using? Neither. They are size 13 Charlottes. Here. I'll string several in a row. So I have some size 15s. Ooh. These are true size 15s. And these are the Charlottes, which I think are size 13s. They're kind of an in-between. And then I'll find some true size 11s, which are going to be these turquoise ones. And that'll be the best. So they're in the middle. I didn't have 15s in the right colors, so I'm using the next best thing. But 11s are too big. So that should help visually help you out there. Cool. Yeah. So these are 11s. These you can get at Hobby Lobby. They're Bead Treasures brand. These are size 15 Charlottes. I think I got them at a bead store. Bead stores have hanks of specialty beads sometimes. And then the 15s I probably ordered from Fire Mountain Gems 100 years ago. This color I've had for a long time. These dark purple. Yeah, nope, that's not it. This is it. 15s last a long time, guys. Long time. Yeah, thanks for showing you the difference. No problem. And it can be hard to tell just looking at something what size it is. Like, even for people who use beads, you know, all the time, is without a scale for reference or a size comparison next to each other. I'm just gonna string a bunch of these on. It can be really difficult to even be like, I know what size that is right off the bat, because sometimes Sarah will ask on her stream, I don't know what size these are, and she'll ask me and I'll be like, beats me. I'd guess it's 10 millimeters around, you know, and get out the ruler and I was wrong, you know. But yeah, so basically I'm getting a line of beads and then laying them down like that. So I think this green will actually be kind of nice. That medium color, not too bright, but not too dark either. Yeah. Gamer Mama, did you ever tell me about how long these 4 mini KO spools will last? It says 330 days, 55 yards. Yeah, it looks good in that green. Well, I've had this one. I've used it for a few projects, but I've mostly used it on this project. So I'm gonna run out by the time I'm done with this peacock. I'm not gonna have any more, or very close to none left, which is less than I would have liked. So I only have black and white one. I meant mini, not 4. Wait, what? Yeah, it looks good in that green. Okay, wait. These Oh yeah, these mini KO spools, these ones, this is the only size they come in too, which makes me sad because it's 55 yards, 50 meters. Um, and roughly a yard is, you know, just under your arm span. And I always do an arm span of thread every time I pull some off the spool unless I need less for whatever reason. And most projects for me end up being, I'd say about 2, maybe 3 spans of thread. So 9-10 yards. It could last for about 5 projects. This one's ending up being about 3 projects for me just because embroidery takes up that much more thread. Like, embroidery takes up a lot of thread for the stitches on the back. So I'd say 5 to 6 projects. It depends on what you're making. I don't know. But yeah, how many yards are in a Nymo bobbin? I don't even know. Let's find out. Because I feel like Nymo lasts forever for me. But like I said, I only choose beads by color. I mean, thread by color. Come back here, catalog. Ugh. I'm learning things too. You only have black and white? Yeah. Black and white are good starter threads. Starter colors. Alright, so for comparison, a spool of Nymo, like so, is of D weight 64 yards. So there's just slightly more Nymo than there is on a spool of KO, which is 55 yards. The smaller the weight, the longer the yardage, which I did not know until just now. But I feel like Nymo lasts a pretty decent amount of time, several months, depending. But I have a lot of thread choices too, so it might last you several weeks, you know. Yeah, this has definitely not lasted me long enough for what I'm used to, but I only bought one in the first place. And these can average anywhere from $4 to $6 a spool, whereas Nymo on average is also $4 a spool, but this is Fire Mountain pricing. It can be as low as $2 and some change. Yeah, where is the KO price? That's Sono. That's Silk-On, that's Silamide. There's Ceylon, but we don't talk about Ceylon. I love the colors, but I hate the thread. Fireline. Come on. We got KO somewhere in the mix here. Where'd you go? I don't know where it went. I don't know what page it's on. Sono is $5.82 a spool though, and it lasts for a minute, and it's a 110 yard spool. Where do you tend to buy it? Always Fire Mountain? Fire Mountain seems to be... Where did I buy the last one? It's a good question. I'm trying to find KO in here. It's being elusive. Obviously, I didn't buy it here. Gold and white and black for sure I can get at Fire Mountain Gems. Other colors like the purple. This was probably art beads, honestly. Oh, no, I moved my file folder. Oh, look, I have a filing cabinet, guys. Come here, you. I haven't labeled them yet, though. Is that it? No. That one. Yes. I keep all my bead orders in a folder in a filing cabinet now because I'm fancy. Let me find where I got the KO thread. Oh, the electronics. Nylon. 1G I got from Aura Crystals when I was buying from Aura Crystals. Oh yeah, I forgot that I don't like how Shipwreck does their invoices. Blech. KO Lilac. I got it from Shipwreck Beads. It was $4.99 for a spool, which is actually kind of nice. $4.99. KO Thread. Lilac. One spool, $4.99. It depends on where I'm buying my beads. I'll look for thread when I need thread. If I'm like, oh man, I'm out of such and such, and I'm placing a bead order with somebody, I will look and see if they have threads in the colors I want, you know, and I'll price compare it with other sites just to be like, oh, okay, this is average. No, I don't always shop at Fire Mountain. I used to, but it was the only place I knew about at the time, and it was the only place advertising in the magazines at the time because I was a magazine kid. So I subscribed to several of them for a while, and then I just picked them up individually for a while. I got published them for a while. Then most of them have died since then, which is sad. Sad dead magazines. Alright, so that's probably as many as I'm going to string there. For anybody who's interested in 2-needle bead embroidery, I am still practicing. So if I fumble, I'm sorry. I grab another length of thread. This is also why I've gone through a lot on this project is 2-needle. Look, it's getting low. I've only got 1 or 2 spans left. But maybe 3 more yards total before it's toast, which makes me sad. Yeah, I get my beads and I get my thread wherever I'm shopping for beads and thread. Depends. Most of the time these days when I am shopping for beads, I'm looking for a certain color of Delica that I'm out of. And I have examples of ones I'm looking for. I'm looking that I need to restock. Delica 2053. Apparently it glows because it's got a dot on it. I don't know what color that is. Probably a green. I don't know. I have them stuck up on my monitor. Delica 776. I believe this is this color. Where is it? I believe this is this color. I'm not 100% certain. But obviously I'm out and I need more. You should post that in Discord. Post what? Delica 1451. Oh, I actually bought this one. That's this color. I got 50 grams, but it overflowed my big container, and that's this color. Yay! Because I kept using it all last year and the year before. I kept running out, and I kept going to Hobby Lobby, so I'm like, I'm just buying a big one, and that's what I did with my gift certificate for Christmas. What bead colors you need? Oh, not necessarily. I just keep them... Okay, I can toss that one. I just keep them up there for adding to shopping carts and for when I am placing an order or I'm specifically buying beads. I'm like, oh, I need 263 and 372. These are both greens that I'm really, really low on. So greens, a teal, and a mystery glow color. I don't remember. It's not important right now. I don't need to buy beads right now. Unless I'm looking for a color and it happens to be one of those, and then I need to buy beads. But yeah, no. I don't need to post them in Discord. We're good. It's not mandatory that I find them right now. But this would be nice to have next time I'm able to restock. Alright, so I've got this loose thread on a needle. It's a completely separate needle. And what I'm gonna do is I'm pushing this line of beads all the way up to where there's no gaps. Coming up next to like the space where 2 beads are. Pulling my thread a little bit, not all the way through because I do need to hold on to it. So holding on to it on the back. Going down through the gap between 2 beads. And you might ask, why do you do this instead of just backstitching 2 beads at a time? And the answer is because it makes the line work a lot nicer and prettier, smoother if you would, than if you were to backstitch, which you can do. There's no reason saying you shouldn't, but, and then I double knot on the back here. That thread to itself, to its own tail thread. And also backstitching with 15s, you might encounter the problem of filling up the holes. And these are 13s, but you know, since I've done it for the whole rest of the project, I'm just gonna do it for this one too. And keeping track of 2 needles is not easy, actually. So I'm just practicing because with really, really, really big embroidered pieces, this is actually faster than if you were to backstitch. So this is my couching needle, and couching is just tacking beads down. And this needle is on my needle minder, and it's my stringing needle. And this is more prevalent in traditional Native American beadwork. I've seen it done a few times, and I just want to practice in case I ever end up having to bead something huge. Because then by that point, I might have had enough practice to where it's not a hassle, you know? Nope. There we go. And then every 2 beads, you just tack it down. Or 3 beads. Sometimes you can miscount and end up at that 3rd bead by accident. But so long as you don't let them bunch, you're good. A little harder on stream too, so there's always that. But it sits snug and it lines up nice. And you don't have to worry about filling your beads with thread on accident if you only have enough room for your needle to fit once through the beads. I like to go back through once I reach the end of a row. I like to go back through, which I've done with all the rest of this, but you don't have to. I just think it smooths it up even more. And so I'm just gonna string a bunch of beads and do it all again. And you can string more than what you need for a spot and then just take beads off that you don't need. Yeah, that's good enough for me for now. Oh, I'm tangling. Okay. Put this on my needle minder. And that whole line of beads, just set it next to the curve that I'm making. Get my other needle out, figure out where I stopped. Pull down, come up next to the beads, stitch down on the other side. Every 2 or 3 beads, just depending on where you can get your needle to come up. If it'll do what you want or not, basically. stitch down, other side, just like that. And you just constantly straighten and adjust your line of beads as you make your stitches. So it ends up being fewer stitches than if you had to backstitch. It can potentially be faster. I am still a bit slow at it, but it's a nice technique and I really like it. Holding this piece is a bit difficult because I never cut away the excess fabric. Yeah, you guys get the idea. Here we go. Ta-da! You just continue like that all the way to the other side, and then you go back through the beads to reinforce them and straighten them up a little, and then you start on the other side with the new line of beads and you do the same thing, and it takes 100 million years. I really haven't embroidered anything in a minute, so I'm just always astounded by how long it takes. Ah, no. Stop. Stop. No. Okay. No. Ah, dang it. Only that long? Yes, 100 million years. $70 billion. It's being mean to me today. Also, I'm holding it at a strange angle, so yeah. I finally got to move on to the peacock, and now it's time to end stream. This is okay. This is fine. This is how we roll. Face palm. Face palm, face palm, face palm. Yep. I've actually done surprisingly well on stream. I usually get way more tangled than this. There, it's coming along. I think that dark green is gonna look kind of nice. Kind of much more subtle than what it was before. So, thank you guys. Looks really good, thank you. I think so too. I think it looks nice. Okay. Oh, I don't want to bead anymore. I'm good. I think I'm toast. I think I've hit my brick wall. The energy has left the building. How about we find somebody to raid? But there we are. There's where the peacock currently sits. I'm hoping to finish him by tomorrow at midnight-ish. We'll see if that happens or not. I know I work at 9 tomorrow. I don't know what time I work the day after that. I don't remember. I'm off Friday. Okay. Tea is cold. Okay. Who's live right now? Do we know? I'm watching my own stream, silly. Good stream, VP. Have a good night. Happy to got to bork you. You really did, QT. You broke me so bad. Like, I don't even know how to say thank you other than, oh my gosh, thank you. And you're subbed in there too somewhere, right? So, like, I owe you a triangle. I owe you a pineapple. You said a pineapple. Like I said, I'm gonna catch up with everybody I didn't get to on stream, make sure I know what they want, make sure all my numbers are good, that everybody has the right number of triangles, double check, like, the back end stuff of stream, make sure, like, oh, I don't know what to do. This had never happened before, so this will be a first. Like, my post-stream catching up will be a first for me. Thank you. Thank everybody who's still here, who's still lurking. Thank you, Raven, for being here, hanging out. For everybody who's chatted and lurked and hung out and followed and favorited and bitsted and subscribed and hosted and, like, all the things. So many things happened today. I don't even have all the words or all the thanks to give. Oh my gosh, all the things happened. So much. Thank you, QT. Like, it will be an honor to start your kaleidocycle. Very, very much so. It already would have been, but it's still an honor to start your kaleidocycle. Yeah. Does anybody know who we can go raid? I don't have too many. Wait, let me see if this person is who I think it is. No. It's not who I think it is. It's a group streaming channel, so they host a variety of things, but do we want a crafter or just anyone? I'd prefer to keep it a crafter, but you know, if anybody has, like, absolute favorite human beings they want to go visit. Jack? Oh, Jack is on. It's true, it's true. You know, I haven't rated Jack in a long time. He's muted? Don't poke me 311. Who's this? I don't know who this is. Cross stitching. And a good friend. Gotcha. Good friend. Or my headset is busted. Am I muted? I don't think so. That could be. My mic could have freaked out. Nope, my mic's working. Okay. I co-mentor an HP thing with her. Like Harry Potter? But completely up to you. Wibbly wobbly timey bits? I want to go watch wibbly wobbly timey cross stitches. My headset is not working. I need a new one. Oh no. Alright, yes. Let's go. Doctor Who clock stitching. Yep, Harry Potter. Okay. Usually that's what HP means, but not always. So. Oh no, it's Raven, right? Okay. Thank you guys. We're gonna go raid. Don't poke me. 311. I have never interacted with this streamer. QT vouches for amazingness, which is great. And let's go share the love. Oh my gosh. Share to viewers. Have maybe a chill evening. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for beating here. All of you. Everybody. Oh my gosh. Look at that train. Look at the train bit badge. Look at that. Hype train conductor, QT. My goodness. Look at you go. Need to get a wireless set one day. I don't even have a headphone set. Like, I have earbuds for my phone for when I'm outside and I want to drown out the loud neighbors who have been quiet for 4 days and we're very concerned that maybe they got COVID. We don't know. It's weird. Blushes. Oh, you're cute. You're a cutie. Ha 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 ha. I'm tired. Oh no. I broke myself. Face palms. See, I told you they come in handy. Okay. Let's go see some timey-wimey cross-stitching, shall we? I'll bead you guys later. Have a good night. I'm going to have to clean up my desk as I watch. That moment when Pearl borks herself. Lol, it happens more often than you would think. Believe me. Believe me. My brain. It just won't stop. I'll beat you later. I actually need to start rating. See, I don't know how to do things. I have lost my train of thought. Don't poke me. There we go. Okay. Start raid. And then say goodbye. I really need a raid command, a raid call, but I don't have one still. I am pro strimmer. I need to ask Dusky what the wording was on the one that she suggested once. Okay. Goody nights. Love you, friends. Goodbye, bye-byes. Bye-bye-byes.
Their caps lock is stuck. Your padding I'm making calls for tiny arms, but now that they are pinned on, I think they are too small. Oh no! There's a raid! Vanishing Pearl. Hello. Welcome in, guys. I made a thing. I made a defend. It's pretty crappy, but it's there.